Hello, welcome back. I actually just did something very stupid. I stepped on my what's it called? Power socket. On the power socket extension, it has an on and off switch, and it's in my legs on the floor, and I accidentally stepped on it and switched off my my power extension that my PC is switched into. It's feeding power from. So I ended up force shutting down my PC and everything else that was in this. So yeah, I'm back. I'm just gonna quickly restart all my overlays and everything like that on my programs. So just give me a couple of minutes to sort everything out. I guess it's still keeping the same stream and didn't start a new one, because I reconnected quickly and my PC booted up quickly. But that was yeah, let me I mean I'm on a streak. The other day I deleted my Chaos Bane hero by accident. Today I'm switching off my PC by accident with my foot, mind you. Yeah. Alright, let me quickly rearrange my overlays. What am I missing? Discord is not started. And I think everything else seems to be started. Mixer overlay, Twitch overlay, all-in-one overlay. Okay, I think we are good to go. Yeah, that was the weirdest shit I could do ever. I moved it now so I don't accidentally step on it. I moved it to a different place. Alright, let's go do one more map with the mage. And sorry to everyone watching for this interruption. Blame my foot for being all over the floor. Naughty foot. naughty thumb. I think it was the thumb on my right foot that did this. I kind of forgot what I was talking about, other than that mysterious wanderer and those educated guesses and the comment about that. So I'm just quickly checking. I'm gonna quickly check if the stream is the stream should be running, right? It should be running. Slightly, I'm seeing some delay on Twitch. I'm gonna quickly check if it's stuck or if it's delay. I think it's just delay. So yeah, never mind. We're good to go. You just gotta monitor things every now and then. Okay, I think it's fine now. Fine. Face beast immediately. But yeah, I can't wait to see more of the story of the game after Act 3. I mean, I kind of know some of the story for Act 3. It's not like your big, huge, epic story. So it's not gonna be something that's gonna surprise you, but we'll see. And yeah, nice to be back. Thank you, Bangarang. And do you know if the current endgame changes with Act 3 or if it will be the same now? With Act 3, phase beasts are no longer gonna be giving you XP apparently. Apparently what I'm doing right now is not gonna be giving you XP starting tomorrow. So whoever reached level 60, reach level 60. After tomorrow, you're not gonna be reaching past level 50, 51, 52, maybe, depending on the maximum monster level, until 1 or 2 months from now, when they add the new dungeon, the new endgame mode. Currently there's no end game. You can't call what I'm doing now end game. This is just the game right now does not have any end game at all. It's missing. It has been removed. For end game you have to wait 1-2 more months maybe until it's added. The old end game, you might want to see some of my Torchlight Frontiers streams. I've got plenty of Torchlight Frontiers streams. If you're wondering what those looked like, you can always go watch some of those and see me buying a map, opening the map by using it, and it opens a portal, going into the portal, clearing it, getting a chest, and repeating that. That was the old boring end game, but it was still end game, and it was still better than those phase beasts that we do now as an activity.
Well, it was good seeing ya.
But again, let's just give them some time, let's be patient, let's wait for the new and improved endgame to be added, and then talk about endgame stuff. Since everything is getting wiped, I don't see a reason why people would wanna rush to level 60. Why someone would wanna get a certain item before a certain level 60 full set of gear before the end game exists. Because what are you gonna do with the full level 60 set until they add end game, where you actually want to test that level 60 set? You want to test that build with challenging end game content. If you don't have the challenging content, you don't need the gear for it. At least that's how I think. I mean, what's the point of trying to get to level 60 right now, other than bragging rights and comparing e-pins? I don't see a other reason. Let's try something. Okay. Can I unstack them? I can't unstack them. I'm trying to make them not wife bound. And by the way, do I need respectacles right now? I don't think I do. Yeah, other than bragging rights, there's no other thing, and achieving level 60 is not like some sort of a high achievement. It's gonna be super easy when they add the end game. It's gonna be super easy, so instead of making my life hard and painful and boring, and trying to be min-maxing my leveling up process, I'd rather experiment with more classes, more builds, test different skills, and so on. You don't need to have level 60 build to be able to tell if the build works or not. You just need the right items, and around level 30, 35, maybe 40, you have a skeleton, a decent skeleton of the build without the extra quality of life, things like extra crit damage, extra damage, and things like that. But you do have the major synergies around level 35 or 40, so the other 20 points are just extra bonus stats. And what you're gonna be doing at 40 right now, you're gonna be doing at 60 until the end game is added. So yeah, I don't even feel the need to be 60 right now. Cause what am I gonna do? I've already seen max level heroes. I've had 3 level 100 heroes when level 100 was the limit, so it's not like I've not had my fair share of grinding. But you get burned down. If you've played this game as much as I do, when the XP was much crappier than now, when you needed to complete 20 maps to get a certain level, 20 fully cleared maps, of like 5 to 20 minutes per map or 5 to 15 minutes per map. It definitely took its toll on me when it came to grinding. Right now my priority is on getting items. Getting items that are needed for certain builds so I can test those builds. I really want that. I really want to get legendary cannons to test two specific builds, the Vortex Bomb build and the Shotgun Blast build. And those I can get at any level, because I can just put them into the Legendarium if I want to. But yeah, experiments are something that I've always liked in games. I've always liked doing that in games. Experimenting with new items, with new skills, with new classes and builds. Okay. Took a little longer than usually, but I was trying to play it safe. Nothing too fancy. So everything goes for sale again. I'm wondering if I should do an Acrid Plains run for items now. Just a quick Acrid Plains item run. It might work well for me to get some gold.
Hello there, traveler.
Is there something I can take off your hands? See you.
Let's do that. Let's go to Acrid Plains and do some farming of items. I think it's got the best density of elites and the most amount of enemies I can kill per second, so the most amount of drops per second I can get. I mean, if I find a phase beast I will go inside, but if I don't, I'm gonna just keep killing champion groups, because I wanna get those 20,000 coins by tomorrow. And I wasted like 10,000 today enchanting that Digitus on my mage. I'm not gonna kill a single one. Let's go make a train of enemies. I'm not gonna kill the ranger. Oh, wrong way. Wow, okay, they keep spawning. So far, I'm in the worst part of the map. I need to get where there's more soldiers. Like over here, maybe. Wondering if this is actually a good place to farm. Not liking the layout of the maps, but there's actually a ton of elite groups further down this map. The thing is, I'm not on my highest DPS hero, so if I was on a mage or on the Realm Master, I could have actually farmed much quicker if it was gold farming. Phase Beast. Let's see if this Phase Beast can take me to an Act 3 map. Or is it just Act 1? Even Act 2 would be better. I mean, I'm sick of and tired of seeing Act 1 maps. This seems to be, yeah. Same old, same old. Firewall, okay. Not bad. Hopefully this puts me at the start of the map, not near the waypoint. I'm thinking it's gonna put me next to the waypoint though. Oh, yeah, it's the start. Perfect. Just what I wanted. There should be more purple groups of enemies here in this part of the map. Let me just read. Sean, welcome back, Sean. I just saw your Steam message. Yeah, Sean, I can teach you the ways, although tomorrow I will be busy doing Act 3 things. But I don't mind teaching you while I'm streaming. While I'm streaming and doing Act 3 things tomorrow, Sean, I can still explain some of the core things. I do have a beginner's guide, which is kind of long, like 30 minutes guide. Not 30, 1 hour and 30 minutes guide, which kind of can teach you almost everything. Almost, of course, that's not everything, but almost everything one might need to know. But there's a lot of things like enchanting, like skills, then pet skills, then relic skills, then you've got the legendarium as a system, then you've got legendary items that you kind of need for specific builds. It's not that difficult though. I mean, eventually you're gonna learn. What you would need to do at first is probably pick some sort of a build you want to be going for from the get-go while leveling up. Even if you mess something, there is respecking, and with contracts things would be much easier for you. But tomorrow I will be streaming some Act 3 stuff on my heroes. But again, I wouldn't mind giving you advice on stuff. We're just not gonna be able to party unless you wanna be doing high level content, but high level content would be a little bit too much for you probably until you level up. But the game is not that difficult. If you're not playing on ridiculous, and you can always change the difficulty to ridiculous if you want to get challenged, you can start on an easier difficulty. The only difference would be here, instead of the purple badge, you would be seeing a different badge based on the difficulty, the lowest difficulty you've played. This one is one of my outs, so I don't mind playing this one on lower difficulties, for example. Let's go back to the Acrid Plains. That's actually a very nice Acrid Plains map. I found 2 phase beasts in the Acrid Plains map so far. Someone's telling me to hydrate. That's a good call. Let's hope I don't end up getting killed while pouring some water. Let's hydrate now. Did you see this? I voted into the map before it applied the shadows. It was so kind of oversaturated. Oh, 3. Actually need that. So that shadow and that phase beast was there. Come on. So it's gonna take a while. How's my inventory? I need to probably send the pet to sell. So right now my main mission is getting gold coins. That's all I care about right now. Getting as much gold coins as I can before tomorrow to get money for gambling cannons. You have 2000. What is 2221 points? Points for what? What's those points? I'm not sure what points you're referring to. And hello, wasting time. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. But yeah, Sean, I'm not sure what those 2221 points you're referring to are. I'm gonna quickly check the chat. Oh, struck boats points. Okay, it's the struck boats points. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can hydrate all day as well. I mean, when I used to be able to afford going out to raves every Friday and Saturday, I used to probably drink 6 or 7 liters of water for a whole night of raving for like let's say from 10:30 all the way until 6 in the morning. I used to be mostly drinking water all the time. No, not even beer. I didn't even used to drink beer. Just water. Because I danced so much and I sweat all that water, so me and hydration, we're best buddies. Me and hydration. You're gonna redeem 5 hydrate? Alright, after this fight I'm gonna drink 5 times. Those points, I mean, us as the content creators, we don't get anything. Those points are meant to be for entertaining the community. The problem is when you don't have a camera, there's only so many things you can do. For example, if I had a camera, I could do some weird, crazy stuff on camera. Of course, I wouldn't make something like make me dub. I'm not gonna be dubbing, but other shit like that I wouldn't mind doing. Like, but without a camera, there are not that many things that I can think of. If you have some suggestions, feel free to give me suggestions of things we can do. I used to have the make me kill my character, but make me kill my character sometimes with the delays and stuff used to be very unresponsive. Like, someone could redeem it. First of all, I might not notice it until like a minute later or 30 seconds later, and then there's delay in the stream as well, so add that on top of it. And that's why I just removed the kill my character option from the points. Open to suggestions though. Alright, let's drink 5 times. There we go. 5 hydration goes. To those of you on YouTube and Mixer wondering what's happening, on my Twitch people can redeem things such as making me hydrate or pet my pet, who is not in the room, I think, at least nowhere I can see him, so the pet redeems are kind of situational. How am I doing with the pet inventory? Almost there. Might as well send it to sell. Any places I haven't been? Yeah, we can probably restart the map, or maybe do another map. Maybe we can farm a little bit of Bugswat Burrow monsters, because there's a lot of elites there too, so a lot of drops there too, I think. The good thing about the game is regardless where you're farming, the items are always gonna cost the same amount. Let's go to Bugswat and do a regular phase beast map, maybe. Kill some enemies on the way. Too many burrowers, I'm not gonna waste my time with those. They take forever to kill and they're constantly burrowing. City of Games HQ is raiding my channel. Thank you very much, City of Games HQ, and to all of his viewers. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice to have you all here. Feel free to ask questions of any type regarding the game or other things I might play. And by the way, I'm also open to co-op. Right now, I'm kind of bored. I'm open for co-op if anyone wants to grind together, whatever. It doesn't have to be phase beasts. I would be happy to oblige. I've got all characters leveled up to a decent level. But yeah, struck in the feels with all that raiding goodness. Tomorrow there will be Act 3 leveling of all my heroes. I've got right now 6 heroes at around level 34, 5, 6, 7. Eventually I'm gonna have 10. I'm gonna have to pick. For every hero I'm gonna have 2. And I gotta pick 2 heroes that I'm gonna have 3 different builds for. That's probably gonna be the Forged, because I wanna have 2 ranged builds and 1 melee. And I gotta figure out who else. Maybe for the mage I might also have 3 different builds. Because there's only 10 slots. But if you wanna see me play a different hero, don't be shy. Request it, I can switch. I'm constantly switching. I do 5, 6, maybe less, maybe more maps per hero, and then I always switch. Right now my priority is actually not getting levels, but rather getting legendary items and getting gold for gambling, because tomorrow they're adding cannons to the gambler, meaning if I save up 20,000 gold, which is the current limit, I can just immediately jumpstart my gambling to try and get those legendary cannons for my legendarium tomorrow. And I wasted 10,000 gold today on disenchanting a Digitus. So I'm kind of behind. And wasting time on YouTube says I haven't the game and my online isn't consistent. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of rubber banding, lagging, especially if people are playing from different regions. One of them might be lagging when connected to the other person, when connected to the host, if it's a different region. They're working on this though. Eventually they're gonna try and fix this. Am I even gonna bother killing this one? Alright, let's kill it, because this might be a map without a phase beast. Who knows, maybe there's gonna be something good in the storage. So many burrowers. That one died from the burning I had it afflicted with. Either from that or from my pet. What have we here? Bunch of junk. I'm gonna send the pet again. So maybe it's time to finally see that phase beast. Let's just run. Get that chest. But yeah, be happy, tomorrow is the patch. We're gonna be able to reach at least level 50 with regular questing and killing of the enemies with the highest level zone. And the end game content is probably 1 or 2 months away. The new end game. For the old end game, I always keep my old streams, my Torchlight Frontiers streams on my YouTube channel. So if someone was wondering what the game and the end game used to look like, which will be nothing like the new one, you can always check some of those. If the old end game was a kind of rifting system. This one would be rifting system with a twist on steroids, something like that. I'm gonna switch heroes again after this map. Want something with more damage. Because farming is much better when I've got damage. So we're going back to the mage. Or maybe let's go to the Realm Master. It's not gonna be as much damage as the mage, but it's still good damage. And good spam ability. Any wife bounce I should be careful with. Boots. And they're low level boots. There's gonna be so much fort stuff coming with the contract. So much fort stuff. Will I be returning to Chaos Bane? Yeah, Green Machine, I just uploaded a new build for Chaos Bane today. Today I uploaded Powder Air Mortar, Heroic Mortar build for the Engineer, for Kiwa. Not sure who it was, someone requested this build. Was it Brian? I can't remember the name. I think it was Sebastian O that requested this build and was asking when it's coming. And I promised him Monday, and there we go. It's Monday, so the build has been uploaded on my channel, and it's also on my website. And speaking of builds, all of you might wanna check this. This is where I upload my recent builds. This is a new thing for me. I recently made myself a free website, simple WordPress, nothing too difficult. Even a newbie like me can handle this. And there I'm uploading my builds. So far it only contains builds. Maybe later on I can post other things. But for now it's got my recent Chaos Bane and my recent Torchlight 3 builds. I wanna check something. It's not gonna work. I'm trying to make them not wife bound, but that doesn't happen. When it's a full stack. When it's not a full stack, you can put something that's wife bound into the not wife bound or vice versa, and you can affect the other one and make it the same. Let's spend some of those. Alright, let's do some farming again. Up to 10 taps. 10 taps is the limit, by the way, and every time you complete Act 1 or Act 2 on a new character, you get a free stash tap. In fact, you have to be careful, because right now, when you get stash tap consumables, after you've reached 10 taps, you can't delete it, you can't sell it, and you can't use it. So you end up having dead space. So that's a warning from me. If you already reached the 10 tap limit, don't collect the stash tabs that drop on the ground after completing the acts. So you're gonna see it on the ground as a legendary wootable item. Just don't pick it up, because you don't know whether it's gonna get fixed soon or not. I didn't see anything about it in the patch notes. Who knows, maybe they're gonna fix it. But yeah, I kind of have 2 of those that I can't use. Not really pleasant, but did not expect to not be able to sell it or delete it. I'm gonna kill some more enemies and then do the map. Right now, as I said, I'm all about the farming of legendaries and gold. rather than doing phase Bs for leveling up. So let's quickly... Oh, now there's a second phase B. See, this normally doesn't happen, but since I've already killed one, the game might as well just give me another one. Hey. All right. Let's just kill it the cheesy way. This is changing, by the way. This Bane skill is changing. It's gonna be summoning a spider that follows you around and attacks and poisons enemy, rather than a spell that hits and poisons enemy. So it's gonna be much better for summoner builds to be using the Bane now. I was always using Bane on summoner builds, but some people did the slightly out of the box setup with the ice relic with the golem, which is also quite fun. I wish we could have a relic with a summon that can taunt for builds that don't have Shasta, like a taunting golem or that Bane spider being able to taunt. Or on the mage they can add the Netherrim Brute of Netherrim Well to actually start taunting. Won't be a bad thing. I would love for this thing to be a reality. Right, I got quite a few blue and green things for clearing this. Right, time to give the pet some stuff. Go sell pet. I'm gonna go back to the portal. I'm gonna ignore this one. Okay, this one I'm probably gonna kill. Just gotta check what's here. I'm going back anyways, because my portal is at the other end of the map. Not gonna bother wasting time with that burrower though. They take too long to kill with all that going underground. Not worth the time. This one on the other hand you can burst quickly. This guy's build is also in one of the links on my website and in one of my videos. I've slightly optimized it a little better since then. I'm gonna show you the skills in a moment. It said wacky when I didn't kill anything, so why and what got wacky there? That was weird. So the skills here, since I've got the chest and helmet from the cosmic set, I can afford for this to be level 4, and I can afford for this to be 8 and this to be 8 and this to be 8 and still get them be at level 10. And this one is 4 but it's actually 6, and this one I'm trying to get to 8 so it can be 10. And eventually I'm probably not gonna max this one out, but I might get some points into this one for endurance recharge. Maybe points into this one for the crit chance. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze, so I muted myself. This one is nice because that's cooldown for Realm Master skills, meaning all of those things that are on cooldown except the relic should be benefiting if they're on a cooldown. So maybe before level 60 I might invest into that one too. What's here? Okay, that's not bad for shield train builds. Let's do something else. Let's go kill Frag Master before resetting the map. That's some extra items I can sell and disenchant for materials. But if you like storage, keep in mind it's not just stash tabs. With wardrobes you can get a lot of storage, and there's a lot of wardrobes you can unlock. I'm gonna rewalk in a second and show you some stuff, but with the contracts you're gonna be able to unlock a lot of it. We all start with two statues for softcore and 2 statues for hardcore per class, meaning you get 8 statues for softcore, 8 for hardcore heroes. Let's say you only play softcore, you start with 8 statues, that's 8 sets of equipment, and that's just the starting ones. You keep finding recipes or designs that allow you to build more wardrobes. You get them from chests, from boss drops, from mob drops, and from contracts. I'm gonna have to open this. Where is it? Screenshots. Where's the other thing I wanted to open? I'm gonna quickly find some stuff. I'm gonna show you some images quickly. So you can see a very old screenshot of the contract system. Let me check if you're seeing this. You're seeing this, okay. Good enough. So this is a very old screenshot, and basically you can see, ignore this fame quest weekly reset. This is an old mechanic. We no longer do weekly quests. You can see this is all stuff you put into the fort. This is also stuff you put into the fort, different types of designs. This is a map bundle. This is no longer existing because the endgame system does not consist of us using maps. This one was a resource bundle, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe that was a dye bundle. This game has dyes. You can dye your armors different colors. So one item like the one I'm wearing can be dyed in different types of shades, different shades. So you can see this skittering armor is gray. Let me quickly see if you're actually seeing it. You're not seeing it because of this thing. But this skittering armor is gray. With dyes you would be able to make it yellow or white, and every other color that you can think of. There's different shades. Other things that you can get is resources. This is probably gonna be rare materials. This was, if I remember, this is legendary materials, rare materials, and there's a bunch of wardrobes, and let's go and show you wardrobes now. I've got some legendary and rare wardrobe designs already for the sharpshooter, just so you can see what to expect in regards to how much it costs to craft it. That's why earlier I was trying to farm wood, because a legendary wardrobe costs 125 planks, which means you need 250 wood. But you're gonna be getting wood from the contract, so have no fear. You're not gonna have to grind the open area zones for wood. So if we go here under customize fort and under storage, you're gonna see this is a legendary design. 1000 gold and 125 wood. This one is a rare design. It's 750 gold and 40 metal bars to make it. I've already got one. And see, that's a bronze one. Again some planks, and this one is again some planks. So you can have two of these, and right now I can have 6 Dusk Mage statues. And I can also have 6 Sharpshooter statues if I build one more of those and two of those. See, that's my Sharpshooter statue if you wanna see it up close. So that's gonna be a lot of storage. So it's not just the 10 stash tabs. The 10 stash tabs is just the base storage, but you've got those quite specific things like the wardrobes. So yeah, I just remembered about those when we were discussing the stash tabs. I kind of thought it might be nice to mention that if you love stockpiling bunch of items like me, you're gonna be very happy tomorrow with the contracts. See, I already see my fame here.
Your pet has returned.
I'm not sure whether this is bug. I've just noticed I see the fame here, but the fame is contract related stuff. And you're gonna be getting fame by killing champions. Reach 333 fame, unlock a contracts level. And that gives you a reward. Like a battle pass, but it's all free. You don't pay anything. It's free forever for everyone. That's how it is. And you do 40 levels, because that's the latest numbers we saw from the official stream on Friday. You do 40 levels of contract, and then there's 10 repeatable that you can endlessly repeat as much as you want. Minimal Style 82, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you, and appreciate that. Nice having you here. So there's a bunch of good things you can expect. There's some nice fort decorations that are purely cosmetic. So if you love that second game inside the game, which is the fort system, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I intentionally didn't do a fort guide yet because I was waiting for the contract system to return so I can unlock some designs and then do a fort related video on YouTube. I always had it planned, and I always wanted to do it, and I can actually include maybe some Torchlight Frontiers footage before the NDA, once I find that stream where I spent 2 hours completely redecorating my storage. But yeah, the fort by itself is like a game inside of the game, which many of you might enjoy, others might just ignore. Will the contract item carry over? No, everything's getting deleted. Everything is getting deleted right before the launch. At the end of the early access, the contract system would remain in the launched version. It could be improved, it could be better, but the thing is, you're not gonna have all this progress. Your characters are getting deleted, your items are getting deleted, everyone is starting over when the game launches. So if you don't like starting over, then maybe wait for launch. You can still buy the game. If you think you're gonna play it on launch, you can still buy it and spend 0 minutes playing it until it launches, if you don't want to lose your progress. But I think early access gives you a chance to play the classes, see some interesting build things, experiment, figure out which class you like the most, which skills on every hero you like using the most, and give the developers feedback along the way. Help them make the game better, because that's what the core um, of early access is about. Early access is about us giving feedback and the developers being sponges that soak up that feedback and squeeze it out into their workbenches under the form of bug fixes and new features and quality of life changes and so on. And they have been delivering so far constantly. I've said it multiple times already, you might have heard me, I might sound like a broken record, but they've reworked the skill system 3 times already, and that I know of. They've reworked the relic system 3 times already that I know of, with some major changes coming with the next patch, so maybe 3.5 times with tomorrow's patch. I can tell you how boring the system used to be at start. The first version of the game I played was in April 2019, and then you had to kill enemies to get skill points, and then those skill points you used to unlock skills and passive skills. So we had passive skills and we had active skills, and the more levels, the more skills you unlock, the more expensive it became to unlock the next ones. This was such a terrible, bad, awful system. Awful system. It got so grindy so quickly. At one point you had to grind so many skill points, and then they changed it to a Diablo 2 style system, where you have to spend some points into a skill tree to unlock skills further down that skill tree. This was not bad, but it's a very outdated system, and it was very restrictive. It made you spend points into skills you don't want points into. And I'm so happy that they moved away from the Diablo 2 style skill system and made it like this, where you can now spend points only on the skills that you want to either use as actives or as passives for the tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses. With the old system, we didn't have tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses. Every skill had a boost of the skill, regardless whether it's damage or cooldown or something else, or duration, and then it had a bonus that was like a synergy, something to another skill, and as you keep leveling the skill, both bonuses kept going up. Now it's completely different. Now first you have the major bonus, and that is based and linked to the skill. Then you have a tier 1 bonus that's also linked to the skill, tier 2 bonus that is not linked to the skill, and tier 3 bonus that is linked to the skill. And that's such a nice and a deep system compared to the Diablo 2 style system that we used to have before. It's a step up. Actually, it's 2 steps up. Or maybe should I say 3 steps up, 1 step back, which ends up being 2 steps up. Something like that. So I'm much obliged to be playing on such a system rather than the old one. So happy that they reworked it. And the same or similar thing happened to the relic system. With the relic system, we had to spend certain points on skills we don't want to. So if I wanted to unlock Venomous Maw, I had to spend 5 points in one of those, or just mix them, like 3 here, 2 here, or 4 here, 1 here, or whatever. So you needed 5 total spend points to unlock this, 10 and 15 total spend points to unlock those. So it was not possible to have 0 points, 0 points, 20, 20. Back then 40 was actually the limit. You didn't have 50, but you had 40 levels. So I'm so happy that they changed this, because sometimes I really don't want those points. If I don't have fast cooldown of my relic, and I'm not going for a skill where I'm relying on the crit chance from the relic, but I'm rather maxing my crit chance from items, and going for maybe relic active skill rather than relic activation, I might want to not invest points into it. And they gave us that freedom. I was very vocal about wanting this freedom, so you can kind of probably already tell when I'm talking about it how much I didn't like it before and how much I like it now. Okay, I didn't get a phase beast with this map. But at least I got some items I can sell for gold, and I'm already close to 10k. I'm gonna quickly check the end of this map. Maybe I can get the Phase Beast and show you an Act 3 boss fight. Shriek Beak. On this map you can get Act 3 boss fights in the phase maps. Because it's an Act 3 layout, or used to be Act 3 layout in the beta. But keep in mind, things are subject to change. Nothing is safe. It's like an orgy in the dark, no one is safe. So things might change. You might enjoy something like this skill right now, and it's changing, it's becoming a summon skill. So many people who are relying on having Bane's Venomous Maw be their main source of damage, many people would be kind of bummed by the change, but people who are going for summoner builds would not be bummed by the change, would actually really love it. But with the change to the Bleeding Relic, many people might want to consider using the Bleeding Relic as their relic active skill DPS thingy. So definitely no one is safe. Alright, let's go to character selection. It will be on consoles, but that's gonna be on launch. So you can check more about. You can see the confirmation that it's coming to console on the Trevo, which should be Trevo TLF. Was that the command? Yeah, that's the command. I mean, that's the old link. The new one, this redirects to the old one, so it should still work. This is very old link when the game was still called Torchlight Frontiers, but this still redirects to the Torchlight 3 roadmap. So you can see Xbox One and PlayStation 4 are there beyond beta roadmap. So launch stuff. Or maybe that's after early access. We'll see. I'm hoping that it would launch on all the things at the same time. There's a lot of good stuff in this place, though. A lot of good stuff. Alright, enough looking at the travel board.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet.
I'm actually gonna get resources for those. I'm gonna salvage them. I'm hoping for more pet related improvements. This is one of the things I really want to see. More functions, more things that we can get the pets to do. Eventually more skills of the pets. And an option to control where the pet is going, and stances. Defensive, aggressive and neutral stance for the pet, as well as pet attack button that you can keybind to whatever you want. Or pet move button, which if pressed on an enemy it does attack. If pressed on the floor without an enemy, just makes him go there. Level 8, should I just keep that for a Wobie? I think this level 8 helmet is just screaming save me for your train Wobie that you're gonna make when they rework the train skills. I'm gonna do one more map on this guy and then it's Dusk Mage time next. Ice damage. What's my main damage? It's still poison, so this is not gonna do much for me. Any scrolls of unbinding for it? Might grab one from here. Or let's not waste the scroll. Let's just put the leg armor there for now. And those gauntlets are pretty damn tempting. What's my block chance? I think it was pretty low. I'm losing a lot of defense. Oh, actually not too much, just 2.5%. But the offense I'm getting is pretty solid. And then gear work as well. Seems like a good trade-off. Wait, why? Oh shit, I forgot to equip this. I was experimenting showing someone yesterday the bomb walker. Just realized I was not using the right item here. Anything better as a choice? I don't think there is. Alright, let's do one more map and then Dusk Mage time. Gary plays 28. Thank you, Gary, Gary, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you as well. But apart from Act 3 and the end game stuff, we don't know of any other major things that are left. So yeah, right now all we know is about Act 3 and the end game. For all we know, there might be a second end game that they're working on. I mean, I did tell them one endgame mode would be kind of boring to people, and the majority of players would expect more than just a single endgame mode. I did say that that's the only thing I'm fearing might be bad for launch, to launch with just one endgame activity. Even adding level scaling to the enemies in the story zones, such as this one, after completing Act 3. Let's say you complete Act 3, then you go to this zone, and instead of level 24, the enemies scale to your level. Or to your level -1, if they want to make it to not be that overpowered or anything like that. And that would be great additional system to make a little bit of extra swash, not swash but in brackets endgame. It's not gonna be the real endgame, but it's gonna be better than the current system. And only after completing the story, kind of like adventurer mode, but without separating it. I mean, the best thing they could do is Borderlands 3 type of system, where one person might be low level and seeing low level enemies, and another person would be high level and seeing high level enemies, but that would require a lot of man hours, and they don't have 200 people working on the game like Gearbox. They have like what, 50 people or something like that, 50-40 people. So I can see why it's not feasible for them to do something like Borderlands did in the same engine actually. So I'm pretty sure it's doable. It's just gonna take them a lot of time for the team size they're working with. This is the Rail Master without a train. The no train Spike Driver train master. Although he's not much of a train master. The Spike Drive AoE master right now is mostly spamming Banes. But I'm still trying to use Spike Drive to slow the enemies to make them take 65% more damage, or to make them vulnerable with Blasting Charge. But right now I'm not farming for XP, I'm farming for items and for money. And hopefully to get some phase beasts. After this one map I'm gonna do a little bit of Dusk Mage. This field on the ground is from Skittering Shoulders. This gives you 50% damage reduction for 15 or 30 seconds based on whether you have the set bonus or not. Thank you Silent Soul 317 for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Another legendary, that's pretty nice. Right now the train still feels a little weird, a little wonky and clumsy. So they've been reworking it many times, skill by skill and in general. So, and they're still gonna be reworking. They're planning on making a new pass at every skill of the train Railmaster. So on a skill by skill basis, they're gonna be improving it. Until then, I'm gonna kind of hold off on train builds and play the Railmaster without one. I've always loved it ever since the Railmaster was released back in update 7, I think it was. I've been a huge fan of the no train builds, because the train always felt a little weird to me. It felt like unfinished, or maybe just slightly wrong. But there's always time to make it feel good. They can always make it feel good with some feedback from the people. For example, the build train skill really needs to have its own hotkey instead of taking a slot on our skill bar. So we wouldn't need to put this here if you want to be using trains. And we have to have, instead of a limit of not being able to use shield car with shotgun, I keep saying this every time I talk about the train, but they should just make it pick 3 cars, any 3 cars. For example, I want shield car, shotgun and shocking rounds for a bunker build where I'm stacking all the enemies next to me, hitting those enemies that are coming next to me within the shield zone with the shotgun, which is close range, and with the shocking rounds for the basic car. Or I might want a flame and train build with mortar and flamethrower together with shotgun, and that could be fun. Or even mortar, shield and flamethrower, still pretty decent of a setup. But right now you cannot use this with this and you cannot use this with this. So your choice is pick one of those two and then pick one of those two and then add this one, and that's pretty restrictive. And they've always been preaching that they want the people and the players to have more freedom. So knowing that they want us to have more freedom, I won't be surprised if they rework this the way I said eventually after some player feedback. I've said this long ago, months ago I've sent them feedback that that's how the system should be. Shocking bolts didn't even exist then, we only had 4 train cars back then, apart from the build train. And I'm still to see this becoming a thing. Right, let's try and find a phase beast in this map. Maybe I'm gonna get lucky this time. No phase beast here. I intentionally do this map after the other one because you can get level not level but act 3 bosses here. Not every time, but sometimes it ports you into an act 3 map when you get a phase beast in this zone. And there it is. Let's hope for something good. Did we get lucky? Vultura boss? Shriekbeak? Maybe? Hopefully? Possibly? Come on. Or did I just get disconnected? Oh, maybe it's Act 2 map. But even the Act 1 maps vote with that. Oh yeah, it's actually probably Kronk or the other one. Seems like Cronky Boy. My poison stronger than his poison. Well, Cronky Boy met his
Once
doom.
again, Mother was right. The Hyvids seem to be mesmerized by the corrupted
Alright,
Emperor.
I need to go back to the town, sell, and then switch to mage. Let me read this long comment. Just got the game, haven't started yet, been looking at builds, seen this one you're playing that you put out, think it will still work tomorrow? Yeah, it's definitely gonna work tomorrow. It is definitely gonna work tomorrow. There's not much that changed for the Realm Master. Let me quickly teleport to the fort and quickly open the patch notes just to check whether anything serious affecting the Realm Master was there. So here's the patch notes. That's the Realm Master stuff. Nothing's too bad. Nerfed Pounce endurance bonus effect from 30% to 50. That's fine. You're not gonna feel this, believe me. You're not gonna feel this. This one, you're gonna feel it, but it was overpowered anyways. So it's not that big of a nerf. Don't worry. And apart from that, there's nothing other that's related to this build. In fact, this build would be better because basic attacks here. This one, increased damage reduction for melee combatants to 50% from 30. Fixed an issue where damage reduction for melee combatants did not count basic attacks and did not work for disc mage or sharpshooter classes. So this would be something very good for builds like this one, extra damage reduction. Now with this 50% damage reduction, I'm not sure exactly what they're referring to, but my guess is see, this is 20%, so they couldn't be referring to this one. Damage reduction in melee combat, but maybe they are, and maybe the patch notes is supposed to say from 20 to 50, not from 30 to 50, or maybe there's some sort of hidden damage reduction when you are in melee combat that we don't know of. Maybe. So I don't know really much about that, but let me quickly check something. Yeah, there might be some sort of hidden damage reduction that was 30% that we didn't know of. And that one combined with this hammer spin 50% or the shoulders, one of them for another 50, and then with this 20 ended up giving you 100, maybe. But if there isn't one, then this one is 50 and the shoulders are 50, the skittering shoulders. And that's 100% damage reduction even without having the passive. Yeah, this is on the Discord. The patch notes are on the Discord. If you don't have the link for the Discord, let me drop it for everyone. I forgot to add a comment, but I'm gonna write it. http s discord.gg/play Torchlight. I keep forgetting to make a comment for this on my bots. Let's read the other big comment. I've took a look around their note and some people requested like a D2 Q3 system. Guess you can't make everyone happy, but there's a lot of features they apparently are working on which sounds really good. They're going to... The people who are requesting a Diablo 2 Q3 system have not played the alpha and don't know how restrictive a Diablo 2 Q3 system is. This is a Diablo 2 Q3 system evolved that we have right now. We've got one step step, 2 steps above a Diablo 2 skill 3 system. If you want a Diablo 2 skill system, then you probably are just blinded by nostalgia. That's the only reasonable explanation why you would want a restrictive system like the Diablo 2 skill system. And it's normal. I mean, people can be blinded when they're in love with their favorite game, and they might want something that they think is good, but we've already had this system. It didn't work out that great. We had the Diablo 2 skill system. You can look at my old build videos from update 7 and 9 and before that, and you're gonna see the game having a Diablo skill system with a little bit of passiveness to it as well. And it just didn't work that great. And I've seen those people asking for that. It just... Believe me, this system is better. At least the way I've tested and played the old system and this system, this allows for so much freedom in the build compared to the old one. So much more freedom. Shit, I'm getting full here. I gotta get rid of something. This is what I'm talking about. You can't delete this, you can't sell this, you can't drop this, you can't do anything to this once you've reached the stash limit. I have to delete okay, let's go on the Disc Mage now. I'm gonna quickly sell with the pet. Anything to enchant here? Don't think so.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's do a little bit of Disc Mage now. But yeah, tomorrow if you make mistakes, it's gonna be much easier to get Respectacles. So if you end up screwing up your build, right now you have to kind of spend a few hours farming Respectacles. Tomorrow you're gonna have contracts in the end. Oh, that's one of my viewers, Saran. Nice. So you're gonna have some more ways of getting Respectacles from the contract, and that's great. Meaning it's gonna be a little easier to remedy some mistakes you might have made while leveling up your build. And another one of those dead space tabs. You can't sell it, you can't drop it, you can't delete it. I'm gonna show you D. There is no D. Alright, Disc Mage time. Yeah, the current system's complexity might not be something you notice at first. But the current system gives you 2 in 1. First, you're leveling the skill for the skill itself. Second, you're getting more bonuses for that skill. Third, you're getting actually bonuses for another skill or another passive bonus for something else. So that by itself is a lot of depth when it comes to that system. Because you might want to get one skill only as a passive, like I do in most of the builds I use. Okay. Beastie Boy spawned quickly. What stats? It's like before, 20% of every single thing on the item. So the current system drops an item that is 20% stronger than what it could be if it's not wife bound. With the new system, it's gonna be the same in regards to stats that are changing. So let's say this item is let's find something that's not wife bound. Let's say this one is 250 poison defense. Or maybe let's use 100 because it's easy. So let's say this one was an item that gives me 100 poison defense, and I use a scroll and make it wife bound. This 100 poison defense would become 120. Let's say it gives me 10 block chance. The 10 block chance would become 12 block chance. Things like one additional bolts fired on shock probably are not gonna be getting 1.2. But yeah. Things that have a way to get 20% stronger and have a representation. So chance to knock back from 10% would be bumped into 12 and so on. Basically 20% is what wife bound gives you on the current stats of an item. So everything that is viable for this upgrade, and which is the majority of the stats are viable for this upgrade, honestly. One thing I've been saying to people is this game has something that I've not seen in many games. Regardless whether you're playing a trash build, by trash build I mean build that's completely not synergized. Spending your skill points randomly. Like let's say you put a 5-year-old playing this game and that guy is just or girl is just randomly spending skill points on whatever they want without considering the synergies and the passive bonuses, and they're just equipping random items that don't make sense, but they are the strongest possible items. So let's say they're equipping the best possible items they can get for their level, but their skills are terrible. The skills point allocation completely unsynergized. In a case like this, as long as you have the best items, even if you're using the worst build possible, you're still gonna be viable. Not as viable as a meta build. For example, a meta build might end up one-shotting a boss, or killing a boss within a burst, let's say 5-10 seconds, like a rotation of your skills. The other person is still gonna be able to do it much slower, believe me, but as long as you have the best items you can get, for your content level, you're gonna be fine with any build you decide to do. So if you wanna be playing a summoner but the summoner is not as meta, you're still gonna be okay. It's not gonna be completely terrible. And I've always liked this about that game. Yeah, some things are obviously meta, others aren't, but the things that aren't are not terrible. At least in my book, they're not terrible. I mean, I don't care if I'm one-shotting a boss or it takes me 10-15 seconds. As long as I enjoy playing the skills that are on my skill bar, and as long as I have the freedom to replace one skill with another if I get bored of using it, and don't feel like my build is complete trash, and as long as I can complete the hardest content with any build, they're constantly rebalancing things. They're trying to make that gap shorter and shorter. But so far, items are much more important. Because without items, even the meta builds might not be that strong. Unless you're exploiting something like, for example, currently there's one exploit in the game with this one item. Where is it? This one item is supposed to give you 500% increased weapon damage on a certain skill, but this now gives you 2500 increased weapon damage. So this is getting patched on Tuesday. So with that item, with Radiant Blast, you can get shitloads of damage and one-shot bosses. And even with the nerf, this is gonna be super fucking strong. It's still gonna be a meta build even without that exploit. So you don't have to be exploiting to be strong with this item. But right now, if you're using this item, you're exploiting a bug in the game that was not intended. But everything's getting deleted. It's not like it matters whether there's an exploit or two. It's not like Wosen when there's exploits on launched Vive online server where people were duping and doing everything you can think of that you might wanna avoid in a game. In fact, when I was streaming Wosen, I was even a few times showing people. I know I shouldn't have, but I kind of. People were telling me, hey, if you do this, you can do that, and I tested it and I showed those exploits. I know I shouldn't have. Shame on me for doing what people told me could be an exploit back then. But Wilson was already broken back then. Let's send the pet to the town and hopefully get another beastie boy here. I really want that Act 3 boss fight. Yeah, you can be safe, at least for now. You can be safe with any build as long as you gear up. It's gonna be difficult to gear up a weak build, a trash build. But again, even the weak builds cannot actually really be called trash builds. And do we know when the update arrives? Well, tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Exactly when? My guess is, since the company is American, probably around afternoon European time, or maybe lunch European time. Earliest, and I'm talking like lunch UK, afternoon my time, but most likely around early evening my time, so late afternoon UK time, something around that. Because they're American, so I don't think we can expect them to patch at a time that's not convenient for them. Because they might want to have people ready to deploy a hotfix if something completely gets broken from the patch, or just in case. So it's probably in American time, they're probably gonna wake up, drink their coffee, get ready, and then patch it once they're at work. I'm assuming 10-11 AM Pacific time is probably the earliest we can see this. If we see this earlier than 10-11 AM Pacific time, I'm gonna be surprised. Because from what I know, they're in the Pacific time zone, where the studio is located, or where the people who work in the studio are located with the work from home stuff. I can't pick this one up, really? How? Why? First of all, the name is showing. Oh, there we go. Finally. I was not able to click on it. And I forgot there's... I'm still not used to having nameplates, because I've played this game for so long without nameplates. I just forget that the nameplates is actually a thing that exists in the game. Do you think the patch will impact the player count in any major way? No, I don't think the patch would impact the player count in a major way, but it will in a certain way. It will, but it's not like the players are magically gonna jump to like 2, 3, 4 times what we have, because they're still not gonna be end game. and the majority of RPG players need endgame to keep playing a game. And the majority of RPG players actually prefer games that are like Diablo and Path of Exile and Grim Dawn, that are just not bright and colorful as this game. So this is a niche market. Torchlight has always been in that niche market where it's in the opposite spectrum of Diablo in the genre. There's a lot of fanboys who left bad reviews before even playing more than 1 or 2 hours. So they didn't even manage to scratch the surface of the game. People left bad reviews because of the bad server connection issues without even giving the game a shot. And other people have reasonable explanations of the things they don't like and enjoy, and everyone's free to dislike things in a game. In the same way I dislike certain things in Diablo and in Path of Exile and like other things in those games. I also have things I like about this game and things I wish were done differently. For example, I'm not a big fan of the new unbinding system and the way they're gonna change it. I'm not a big fan. And yesterday I told this to my viewers. I kind of on freestyle. Freestyle thought of a way to make the system better. So for example, how it's gonna work is you find an item, it's not wife bound. You find a scroll of binding, you make that item wife bound. And what we need in addition to this system is a new resource. It could be a blessed hammer, it could be a magic hammer, it could be hammer and an anvil. Just think of whatever weird crazy name you want, but just some sort of a consumable. And then a durability system. And you can also go one step up and tie that durability system to difficulties. But even if you don't, for example, instead of losing the item when you die, it breaks, and then you need that item to fix this. Need that consumable to fix the item, so that you don't completely lose the wife-bound item. It just becomes unusable until you fix it. And then they can also make another building where you can use this hammer, if they want to, if they want to take it up a notch. The way they can tie it with difficulty is on ridiculous, you die, the item loses all the durability. On normal, you die, the item loses half the durability. On casual, or whatever the easiest difficulty was called, you die and the item maybe loses 25% or 20% of the durability, something like that. This is me yesterday just freestyling and thinking of a way to improve the new system, to feel a little more intuitive and to take it up a couple of steps than just you die, you lose the item that has been made wife bound. And this game will be playable for me when offline mode is released. This is definitely something for many people. Nicholas Lynchstein said that he had a friend buy a computer and set it up for him because of this game. So damn funny, and now he's playing on a 4-year-old laptop. Alright, that's interesting. That's interesting. Can you use the same pet for more than one character? Once you take the pet, for example, this pet Clink, I can take it away for another character. And when I walk on this character, it's not gonna be here. And I'm gonna have to go to the shelter and take it again. So yeah, you can keep transferring the pet, but I don't think you can use the exact same pet without constantly transferring it from one hero to another. But you can use it, or you can make a complete copy. You can try and find the same skin twice, like I've got this one twice. And you can just use that pet. You can name it the exact same name if you want to, and that's gonna be fair enough. See, I had it 3 times. For example, I'm a big fan of Dragonlings, so I keep a lot of Dragonlings. On all of my heroes you're probably gonna see some sort of a Dragonling. I'm just a big fan of those. They're my favorite pet skin. The blue dragon link is my favorite pet skin actually. So okay, let's go back to fighting. Kung Fu fighting. And I'm gonna check if I missed some comments in the meantime. I think I missed a couple of comments that I didn't... Forge spin to win Cyclone build posted anywhere. I've got some very old spin to win. Very old spin to win Cyclone build, but that's very old, so I suggest not checking it yet. I will make one as soon as I find a certain item. Actually, I need 2 items, I think. And you were playing Hero Siege with the Samurai class, pretty fun. Is this game fun and worth it for new players? Quack, Attack, WoW. Yes, this game is actually pretty fun for new players, at least for me. Everyone has different things that they consider fun. For some, doing what I'm doing right now is fun. For me, it's not. Farming for certain phase beasts and constantly going to fight that same boss over and over, for me it's not really fun, but it's the only thing I can do other than level new characters right now. And I've already leveled up 6 characters, so I'm just taking a break from leveling. But tomorrow I'm resuming. Tomorrow I'm gonna get all my start getting all my levels to 50, because you're not gonna be able to get 60. But all those 6 characters with 6 different builds will be one by one leveled up to 50 or 52, whichever would be the limit, the reasonable limit after they introduce Act 3. And hello Vid and Damyanov, welcome back to my Twitch, dude. Nice to have you again. And Edward is saying, which items are you talking about needing for the spin to win build? My spin to win build would not be doing damage with the spin to win, but it would actually be using the spin to win to generate heat. And it would be a Vortex Bomber build. It would be spamming Vortex Bomb. I'm gonna quickly show you which items, just a moment. It's Unstable War Arm, which makes your Vortex Bomb do another 400 damage as a wave, and then you're also gonna need the Mountain King Tentacle, which would mean every time you spend 75 heat with Vortex Bomb, you're getting 50 heat back, and you're doing another 400% weapon damage. I'm gonna quickly show you. Unstable War Arm, that's the thing I'm talking about for a Vortex Bomber build. And Spin to Win would be the best source to build heat quickly. And it goes very well with the Vortex Bomb, because you're gonna be pulling the enemies close to you. So your Vortex bombing the enemies get sucked close to you, you Spin to Win a little bit to build more heat, then Vortex Bomb again, and so on. And then you're gonna be using the Mountain King Tentacle, so you can get 50 heat back whenever you vent. And then you're gonna be using the Mountain King Hatch, which means whenever you use your Relic active skill, there's a 100% chance with the full set, to 3-piece set, I mean not full set, to get Sonic Pulse. That means you don't have to use Sonic Pulse on your skill bar, and the cooldown of the Sonic Pulse through a Relic skill can be shorter than a Sonic Pulse in your skill bar. And that's gonna be amazing. You can also include arc-powered threads, so you can kind of refresh instantly your Relic active skill if you want to. And the Relic active skill that would go together with this, I'm gonna have to wait. It's definitely not gonna be Bane. I think the best one would be the Shock, because quickly just give me a minute, I'm gonna explain why. let's go to the patch notes. Let's go back to the relics. Electrode. Electrode's active skill has been replaced. Walkaway Storm now makes it so you strike targets around you randomly with lightning for a short duration instead of relying on randomly moving storm projectiles from the player. Made the activation missions for Electrode and the enhanced activation hazards last way longer. So it's basically gonna be let me quickly remove this thing around you in a circle, and since Vortex Bomb pulls the enemy close to you, since Spin to Win keeps doing that around you all the time, and since this skill procs very nicely when you have Spin to Win with a lot of hits per second, which means a lot of procs per second, this would be proccing all the time. And that's gonna be amazing synergy, believe me. So you're probably gonna want those 30 points, and then the other points after that are optional. You might wanna go for those 20, or you might wanna go for those 20 if you go for cooldown. So that's gonna be your relic setup. Those 30 points and the rest is optional. 20 here or 20 here. The stun won't be bad because first I need to go on my forge. After this map I'm gonna go on my forge to check. I think they removed it, but there used to be long ago a Vortex Bomb thing that if you hit a stunned enemy you heal. I think that's no longer the case. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm underground now. Alright, I somehow survived. Killed it before he killed me. And I'm no longer underground. Let's go to my forged. I want to check Vortex Bomb. There used to be a time where Vortex Bomb actually healed you when you hit a stunned enemy. I think that's no longer the case. I think that was with updates 7, 8 and 9. Or actually that was update 9. Think. Wasn't it? Vortex Bomb. Yeah, never mind. That hitting stunned enemy heals you doesn't exist anymore. My pet woke up. I think he had a nightmare because he immediately started meowing. Maybe he overheated, but I don't think so. Alright, I'm just gonna give him a quick petting so he calms down. Oh, he started purring. Can you hear this? I don't think you can, but anyways, he started purring. But yeah, I think this was pretty clear about why I would. Oh, that's a Rumen Videnov. and Viden Demyanov. See, we keep seeing people from my country. One person in the chat and one person here. It may not be the same person, but there are similarities. Alright. Yeah, I hope this one was clear, and with that Spin to Win build, if you want me to give you some hints what you would wanna invest into. You would wanna invest into this one, you would wanna invest into this one is changing, so it's gonna heal you for I think 15% when you activate it, instead of 2% per second for the whole duration. So you would want this to heal every now and then. You would probably want this for crit chance, for bro skills. Relic active skill damage you would want. The other relic active skill damage you would want. The relic active skill cooldown, where did it go? Here you would want. You would want the 25% damage to burning enemies twice, and you would want a one-handed weapon with burning, or two-handed weapon with burning. Just main weapon, not a cannon, but main weapon with burning. So that you can get that extra 50% damage on that Spin to Win and on that Vortex Bomb, because it does weapon damage, it doesn't do cannon damage, both of those skills. You would want this 20% bro skills damage as well. Where was the damage reduction? This one's gonna be maxed out eventually. If you're not using a shield, you should consider tier 2 bonus here. And yeah, heat dissipation, I would suggest stay away from heat dissipation if you're going for Vortex Bomber. With Vortex Bomber build, it's all about building the heat as fast as you can, not as slow as you can. In fact, you might want to consider, I wish there was a system, I wish very much there was a system where I can disable this 30% Cyclone mode heat cost, but still have this at level 10. Because I would want this to cost more heat for a Vortex Bomber build, so I can build the heat quicker. But right now we don't have a system where we get all the tier bonuses, and yesterday I said this: add a new tab where all unlocked tier bonuses are there in this tab, and we have checkboxes to enable or disable those bonuses. For newbies, so they don't mess up, make it by default enabled for every bonus. But for people who want to experiment with weird builds like the ones I like making, and I'm known for making the weird builds, it would be amazing. And thank you, Feoras, for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate that. And yeah, hope you really enjoyed that explanation. But yeah, my cat really needs a vent skill. I said yesterday he's like a living forged. He sometimes gets into a frenzy, especially when he's been just fed, like he's just eaten some food. He gets into a frenzy and he wants to run around. Dopelakos, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to you as well to the Struck Club. And you have all the legendaries, amazing, amazing. Test them, let me know how it works. I wish I had them. I'm still missing one of them, the cannon. I've got the other ones. I've got the... I think I've got the hatch and the tentacle somewhere here. Tentacle, hatch. Oh, and this one, you want Mountain King's Gauntlet for the crit chance. I forgot about this extra 20% crit chance. Totally want this, you totally want that thing. And you want the Skittering Shoulders. I'm not sure whether there's a Skittering Shoulder for the Forged, but there should be. Skittering Shoulder for 50% damage reduction is your go-to survivability item on, I guess, on every hero. It's much better than any other shoulder you can get on the Forged. And I guess this is too much of a Mountain King build. If you want skill points in the early levels, use the helmet and chest piece, but eventually for the high levels you might wanna maybe remove some of those, especially the chest piece. You might wanna remove that chest piece and put the blue chest piece with flat damage or percent damage. So okay, let's quickly get this thing into my legendarium. Alright, I'm gonna play a little bit with the Forge since I'm on it right now. I did play endgame. I played the good and the boring parts of the endgame when this one was Torchlight Frontiers. The streams are still there. If anyone's interested in what this game used to look like back then, what the old skill trees used to look like, what the old relic system used to look like, I've got Torchlight Frontier streams on YouTube. You can look up Update 7 or Update 9 or Update 8 streams in Torchlight Frontiers on my channel. It is there. If you're just wondering how bad things used to be, and how much better they are now, just to see how much the game has changed and grown over the last 14 months I've spent playing it and streaming it. It's actually getting 15 months soon, since April think I started at the 21st of April 2019. One day after 420. One day after 420. Must have been a good decision on the post 420 day. Right now, cannons are the things I need to experiment with certain builds. I need the shotgun blast cannon, the Mega Blaster, for the shotgun / rapid strike setup, and I want that cannon for the Vortex Bomber. Oh, and they're gonna be adding more skill enhancing passives, affixes. So things like cooldown reduction, damage increase, hit cost reduction, things like that are gonna be more easily obtainable, and there's gonna be more of those that drop. So you're gonna ideally want your Vortex Bomb cooldown as low as you can. You're gonna be looking for in the end game for legendary items that reduce the cooldown of Vortex Bomb. To get it to at least 1.5 seconds, maybe 2 seconds is also reasonable. But you would want it to be no more than 2 seconds, I think. As I was saying, my cat is one walking, living forged. He eats food, he goes into a frenzy and wants me to chase him into the living room, and it's a long living room, it's like 8 meters long because it's a kitchen and living room in one. And he runs from one end of my room into the hallway, into the living room, and then when I go there to catch him, he runs back here and he wants to do a few laps. Then he overheats and vents onto the cold floor in the hallway, for example. He really is like a forge. He builds up heat and then he vents. He's the weirdest little creature. I actually need to feed him now, I think. Maybe. Because he just woke up earlier and he's been asking for food, but he kind of wants food more than he needs to eat. He might become overweight if I don't pay attention to how often we feed him. I can, you're saying people should make comparison of how it was and how it is now. I could make this. You just gave me idea for a content video that I can make on YouTube when things cool down after the update, and I've made my patch notes overview after I've tested all the changes or most of the changes of the patch. I can actually make a video. I've got some old footage of Torchlight Frontiers from my old build videos. I can just use that footage. So you just gave me, thank you for that idea. This video would be something people need to see, and even if they don't watch it, it's gonna be there for those who wanna see it. I'm gonna fucking make this. I've got a lot of archived footage I can just get from my old streams and just use it. I'm gonna just mute it. I'm gonna mute it so we're not hearing my voice there, so I can voice it over. But yeah, that's pretty solid of an idea to make a comparison then and now video. Torchlight Frontiers versus Torchlight 3 Early Access. And when it launches, I could do 3 in 1. Torchlight Frontiers versus Torchlight Early Access versus Torchlight 3 post-launch. As a follow-up video in a few months. Alright, we gotta go sell that wood right away. There used to be a thing I used to abuse a lot. While your pet is traveling to the town for a while, you could actually keep feeding him, giving him items. So you can send him to travel when he's half full, and before it reaches the town for those 2 minutes or so, you can find some new items and give him those new items. But right now you don't need that. Right now you just need an item that makes him return 90% quicker, and you're set. He's gonna be returning before you can fill up your inventory with new items, so as long as you get that token of bartering or whatever it was called, you're gonna be fine. Alright, let's try and find the phase beast actually. Stop fighting those. If there is one in this map, I mean, for all we know, it could be an empty, no phase beast map. Yeah, that's a bug, that's a known bug that the pet enchanting slot items can be enchanted. It's a bug, you will be able to enchant those. And I'm not sure whether this is getting fixed with the next update tomorrow, but it's definitely in the known issues list. I kind of don't remember reading about this, other than in the frequently asked questions where it lists some of the known issues, known bugs. Okay. Alright, let's see this chest. Oh, and I'm back to like 14k gold, getting close to that 20k I need for tomorrow for gambling cannons. And Edward says he leveled 5 characters to 35 on ridiculous with my builds, with my guides. That's pretty nice. I just noticed this message a little bit late, sorry for that. 20k, I'm saving 20k to gamble for cannons, because I need legendary cannons. I need the Mega Blaster and the Unstable War Arm. So I'm saving, because the limit is 20k gold coins. So I want to be ready tomorrow to go into Act 3 and start gambling for cannons. It's not gonna be much, but they're changing the gold limit soon. If not with the patch tomorrow, eventually soon they're gonna change it to be more. Is what I'm hearing. Can't confirm that that it's something, because I've just been hearing other people talk, not developers, confirming that they're changing it. Hopefully it is really a thing that they're doing, because that's gonna be great. It's not like we're gonna be super overpowered strong if we have like saved up 100k gold. And you wanna be saving gold for endgame disenchanting, because disenchanting a legendary is 1000 gold coins, regardless how many enchant slots you used up. And I always asked for them to change that system to pay less gold coins if you haven't used all the enchant sockets. So if it's a legendary and it has 3 enchant sockets, maybe pay 500 for one, 1000 for two, and 1500, which is more than the current price. If you're disenchanting a triple enchanted item, or maybe 350, 700 and 1050, something like that is still gonna work. So just a different price based on how many enchant slots you have used before disenchanting. This would make people like me who, if they don't get the stat they want on the first row, they're not rolling again to waste their powder, and they're just going straight for the disenchant. And to have a cheaper disenchant, that would be great. So for people that start doing the min-maxing enchant, disenchant, it's much better to have a bigger goat limit than 20,000. It makes more sense. 20,000 made sense as a limit before we had goat things like the gambler and like the enchanting system. Now that we have those goat things, you might wanna save up and then go food the RNG with what was it called? What kind of data was it? There was one expression, I keep forgetting it. Some sort of data. Damn, I have to remember this. I'm gonna let my brain keep digging through my folders of dictionary words, and eventually I'm gonna remember this in a few minutes. Some sort of data. When you're talking about statistics, it was this term that's used in statistical comparison. Fuck, I'm gonna remember. And I always use this term when I'm talking about RNG and fooling it with it. Right, I need to switch maps. But they are adding the cannons. They are adding the cannons tomorrow in the vendor. We already saw them on the official stream. On Friday, the Friday Fun Day stream. We did see cannons in the vendor, in the gambler.
Is there something I can take off your hands?
So yeah, if you want specific cannons, finally, save up bucks to gamble. Now is your time to start farming. Just go in some zone like the one I'm farming, or in another zone where there's a bunch of enemies, a bunch of elites. Kill elites, even if it's in the lowest zone possible. As long as you can kill elites quickly. They're always gonna be dropping items that cost the same. This is one of the best things about this game. The economy, the system, the pricing of items. Regardless what level the item is, the rarity decides the price, not the level. I've always liked this, being able to get items that cost as much as the high level items in the low level zones. Let's go find that face beastie boy. I still trying to remember this fucking expression. The second word in the expression was data, but the first one not base data. Ah, fuck. That's gonna bug me all night until I remembered it. Oh, and someone is hosting me, but I'm not getting the notification yet, which is pretty strange. I'm gonna quickly try and see who's hosting me, because right now it's not showing me on my screen. But thank you very much. Welcome to him and to my viewers. And this is Covebit. Welcome to the Struck Web, to Covebit and to his viewers. Nice to have you here. Feel free to ask questions of any kind related to this game. And that's on Twitch. The hosting is on Twitch. So welcome to the Struck Web. Struck right into the feels, indeed. Should I go back to Realmaster a little bit? Let's go back to the Realmaster for a little bit. And I'm gonna quickly give the pet some food now, using this opportunity of that revogging. Sky, say hello. I've hooked him. He doesn't like getting hooked too much sometimes, but he's now purring because he knows food is coming. Alright. He's the kind of animal that sometimes he might come to you, but if you try and grab him and hug him, he's gonna run away. He's not a big fan of people.
Can I offer you a drink?
Or maybe because he's just stubborn. When he feels like it, he's gonna come in my feet and lie there when I'm sleeping, but yeah. Alright, he's been fed. Now let's go do some hammer time. Hammer spins and pounds into the ground. In the meantime, I'm gonna hydrate as well. Give me a moment, I'm gonna mute myself. Alright, hydrated. I'm gonna just ignore the enemies now and wait, did I have any wife bound? No, no wife bound I can lose.
It's a trap. It's trapped.
There we go. So this is the famous mustache over the helmet quas, and that's one of the most epic things about this guy. It's always Movember for him. You can see his mustache is above the helmet. One of the best mechanics in the game I've seen. Where else have you seen mustaches taking priority over helmets? Alright, let's continue. Oh, relic active skill point. I mean relic level up skill point. Maybe a little bit of deadlier bolts. Thing is, I'm no longer gonna be using this weapon on this guy after tomorrow, cause that's gonna be a summon. It's no longer gonna be a spell, it's gonna be a summon. But that's fine, we've got storage, I can re-level some new relics. I'm gonna start probably leveling up a Cold Heart, cause I wanna see the new Cold Heart and see all the changes to it. But the Electrode is becoming even better now. The Blood Drinker is becoming such a nice weapon again. So there's gonna be more reasons to use Electrode or Blood Drinker after the patch tomorrow. If you wanna go for relic active skill stuff, or for relic activation as well actually. Let's go find the Phase Beast here. I really wanna do Shriek Beak fight. I'm not gonna kill stuff, I'm just gonna run. Hopefully find the Phase Beast for Shriek Beak. I mean, it's not guaranteed that it's gonna be Shriek Beak, and I've only found Phase Beast 3 times here. One time it was Kronk, one time it was the Act 3 boss, mini boss, Shriek Beak, and the other time it was White Vault. But you can do Act 3 fights in this zone, if you didn't know. Oh, Beastie Boy, don't run away. There we go. The relic is the reason why you're waiting until tomorrow to start. Don't want to waste the first one on one that won't work tomorrow, since it seems it takes a while to get the stuff for a new one. Actually, it doesn't take that much, but for a new player it might. For a new player it might, but with contracts it's gonna be much faster. Do you wanna see some flying spiders? Let's show you some flying spiders. Wait, how did I do it? There was a way to do it. Maybe I need to stay here. Well, no, never mind, fuck that. I wanted to replicate the flying spider bug. But yeah, some relics would be obviously super strong, and I can tell you the Electrode is gonna be one of my favorite proc monster relics. It's gonna be the proc monster. It's a proc monster right now. The Electrode even right now is a proc monster, but what's underwhelming for it right now is the fucking randomized mechanic of the active skill, not the activation, but the active skill. So the active skill is getting a much better boost, and for close ranged builds it's amazing, because for melee close ranged builds like the Spin to Win build or this one, it's definitely something you might want to be considering as a relic, as the go-to relic. You're using fire, but just made a new shock relic just now. Yeah. Make one, level it up. It's gonna be worth it for some melee builds, and not just melee builds, but for the melee builds even more, because the way they're describing it, that area would spawn next to you, and that means close range, mid range, kind of a thing. Do we want some more mage play? Let's do a bit more Realm Master and then more mage. Let's do 2-3 more runs with the Realm Master. If someone wants me to switch to mage, don't be afraid to ask. I never refuse those requests. I mean, I would finish what I'm doing as a map, but I wouldn't mind switching. Oh, that actually is amazing for my forged. I need to put this into I need to put it into the fort, because I don't have a scroll of unbinding with me. You have 400 plus scores right now. Can you get scrolls from contracts too? you used to be able to. One of the contracts, there used to be at first just one, then they added new contracts, and from the stream I saw on Friday, it seems like the system is now, like before, 3 contracts that you can select for 3 different types of rewards. If you want that video, let me quickly link the video to anyone who is interested. Just a moment, just give me a second. I'm gonna give you all a link to where you can see that stream I'm talking about from this Friday. There's actually 2 parts because the stream got interrupted. So part 1 is this, part 1, and part 2 after the interruption is this thing. And in here you can see Act 3 along with some of the things like the contracts and so on. You can see the new effects of the relics as well, like activations of certain relics and the active skills of the relics, how they changed. So definitely worth watching if you're playing the game. I think it's one of the streams that's a highlight recently. Oh, there's been a lot of good streams recently that are must see, that have so much info. It's not your regular fun day stream, it's a fun day stream with a deaf member. And when that happens, like the past few weeks, it has been all streams with Max Schaefer answering questions, with Michael answering questions, with Tyler answering questions, and in the chat you can also see the replay. Sean is answering some questions as well. So there's a good stuff. Quickly I need to scroll off unbinding, as I said, to unbind this. Oh, did I just glitch it? I just glitched it. Where did it? I just glitched it and it disappeared for a second. Did you see how 3 scrolls of unbinding disappeared from the interface? And then they appeared again. Alright, this mace I'm saving for the forged. I'm gonna have to put it here, not to forget. Let's go kill now. So yeah, those streams are definitely advising people when they have time to watch it, if they want to see. If you don't want to spoil yourself, of course don't watch it. Your current relic would stay the way it is in regards to levels. Skills are changing, of course. But the levels, the way you spend the skill points would remain the way you spend them, as far as I know. Unless they're gonna be respecting those, which I highly doubt. But you're gonna be keeping the current relics and you're gonna be keeping the skill point allocation, I think. The way it was. Unless they had a system in place to refund all spent relic points, which would be the best thing they can do for us. But even if they don't do it, it's fine. I mean, once you finish the story, it becomes super easy to get relic cores. Once you start farming some bit of boss hunts and boss kills and so on. And bosses would always drop at least a single relic core. So if you're super unlucky, all you're gonna have to do is 25 kills of a champion. So relic cores would be much easier to obtain. Right now you get between 0 and 6 per boss kill. But with the new patch you're gonna be getting between 1 and 6 every time you kill a boss. So whether they refund the points or not, I'm thinking no, but I'm hoping yes. But see, I can hope a lot. The hope would die last. But yeah. Oh, why did I waste my charges? Okay. Another scroll. Maybe we can find another phase beast in the... what's its name? In the Sunken Ruins. Okay, Sunken Ruins, here we come. You can see how smooth playing this hero is. He can just dance around the enemy with the right execution, using hammer spin in the right time. He's like dancing through the battlefield, around the battlefield. One of my favorite skills in the game, hammer spin. Okay. Actually, let's stop killing and let's try running and maybe catch a phase beast. Can you quickly open your skills tabs so I can see when you're not fighting? Okay, keep in mind I've got the helmet and chest, which are giving me +2 to the different skills. So I've got +2 slammer and +2 conductor skills. The only conductor skill I got right now is flamethrower car, and that's just for the relic active skill bonus at tier 2. Alright, I'm gonna go to the town and open up my skill now. And do one more run on this guy, then mage. So see, this one is level 6, but actually it's level 4 +2. So 4 +2 for the level 6 bonus. This one is 8 +2 for level 10. This one is 8 +2 for level 10, 8 +2 for level 10, 4 +2 for level 6. And this one is level 7, and I'm gonna make this level 10 next. With my next 3 skill points. So at 36, this one was 4 +2 for level 6. And that's only doable if you have those. Early on, those are very useful. Later on at level 60, maybe you might not need that many skill points spare, and you might wanna equip a chest piece that maybe gives you... what's its name, that gives you flat damage or percent damage. Alright, let's do one more run on this one. And then a little bit of mage play. And yeah, it is the same build. I've not spent respectacles on a different build. I'm gonna do train build later. I'm waiting for them to confirm that some of the train skills have been reworked, and then I'm gonna maybe experiment with the train. Who knows? First I've got 6 heroes that are level 34, 35, 36, 37 or whatever. And until I get those to 50-ish, I'm not gonna be leveling new ones. But there will be a train build, there will be a new sharpshooter as well, and that I'm gonna level up, and maybe a third forged, because I've got 2 cannon forge builds, and I'm gonna be making a melee vortex bomber forged as soon as I get the cannon I want. Eventually I'm gonna have all 10 slots filled with different builds, so I don't have to keep respecking all the time. Okay. Mage time. Just a quick check here. Actually, let's do a quick Sunken Ruins before switching to the mage, because we are here anyways. Might as well just check it. Okay. Let's run. Come on, beastie boy. Face beastie boy. Show me the portal. Take me to Shriekbeak. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get the face beast in this one. We gotta keep trying though, you never know, it might show up. Okay, disc mage time now for a bit. The best disc mage build in my opinion would be with the right items an entropy, or with the right items radiant blast build. Even after they fix the broken radiant blast item, it's still gonna be strong. If you're talking about damage, even with the patch notes that I've seen, when they fix the what's its name, the brilliant herald, to not be broken and to not give you 2500 instead of 500% damage. Even when they fix this, and even with the changes to entropy with that patch from tomorrow, it's still gonna be strong. Still gonna be 2 spells that are super strong. Energy spikes is also strong as well. It always has been, but now with that cooldown it's not as much. But since they're gonna be adding more cooldown affixes, probably there's gonna be cooldown reduction affix for energy spike added now. That was a quick one. But I'm a big fan of this build I'm playing right now. Big fan of this setup. Let's actually do the rotation of the maps instead of spamming this. Let's try and get Shriekbeak to maybe open the portal. Well, when did I get full? Not gonna fight. Just looking for the beast. No, it's somewhere here. Not here. Probably another map without... Oh, never mind. Just when I was about to say that is probably another map without a phase beast in these ruins. Please be Shriekbeak, please be Shriekbeak. Or something else from Act 3, if there's anything else that can drop from Act 3 in the map works. Seems like an Act 2, probably Kronk. Oh no, never mind, it's Act 1. Wide vault again. Anything fun here? No. Do I wanna use this scroll? Let's go again. Do I want to switch builds? Let's switch builds a bit. Let's play something not as strong. Let's play the summoner build a bit. Something worked.
Looking for some gear?
Something ended up working, I'm not sure what. Godfly is, by the way, Lady Godfly, extra Godfly, she's in charge of the QA of the game. If that really was her, it should have been her.
Well, it was good seeing ya.
So yeah, a little bit of summoner setup. A bit of entropy. With this build I'm having a little bit of trouble building the dark bar. Right now the way it's set up. Well, we got lucky there, we got an extra gold drop. Let's see here. Doesn't seem like there's gonna be a phase beast, but there's been many times where I find it at the very end of the map, so let's see. Maybe? Nope. Not today. For the entropy, what relic build I'm gonna use? Well, it's my summoner entropy build, so I'm gonna be using the same relic. It's actually becoming better for my summoner build. Because Bane and the second, the new big summon spider. So this is my summoner relic, as you can see. I'm investing into the spiders and into the chance. And eventually after those, I'm probably gonna invest into this for the missile. I will definitely keep this relic on that setup. If I make a damage setup for entropy without the summons, something for this setup, I want Bone Walker, Bone Razor first of all. I want the spiders. I want other things that are nice. The chance on the spiders is not worth it. Probably, just a little bit. I'm probably gonna keep it up to 60. We'll see. Definitely going to 90 might be a little bit too much, but how often do you have 12 spiders? How often do you have 12 spiders to last for 10 seconds and have all 12 spiders at the same time? It's not easy actually to even with that you need a lot of enemies. Unless you have 12 enemies to kill, you're not gonna have those 12 spiders. But yeah, 50 something, 60% seems to be okay for me, I guess. Definitely 90 is an overkill. I can tell you 90 is an overkill. But there's a lot of cases where I would kill an enemy even now with 55 and it's not gonna spawn the spider. Now I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight just for a bit, just so we can see how often we proc those spider summons. Okay, this one didn't spawn a spider, for example. This one is 6 enemies. From those 6 enemies, I think I got 2 spiders to show up. So this was kind of very unlucky from 6 enemies to get 2 spiders. They already had some summoned. This one didn't spawn a spider, so you can see maybe the chance is actually worth it, because from my experience it has always been nice getting this chance. If you want to stack multiple spiders at the same time. From my experience of playing with Bane for a long time. Because 55 seems in this case like a lot of like high chance, but there are so many cases where before you get the new spiders, the old have already died. 55 seems in this case like a lot of like high chance, but there are so many cases where before you get the new spiders, the old have already died. 55 seems in this case like a lot of like high chance, but there are so many cases where before you get the new spiders, the old have already died. But I'm definitely gonna try and get Bone Razor, Bone Walker as a combo. In fact, I can probably get one of them now. White skills. Do I need that extra level to white skills? Healing. Mana. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get rid of this one. But Bone Walker or Bone Razor, which one would I want? If I can only pick one. Oh, actually I've only got this one for here. The spiderlings are okay for body blocking, exactly meatballs. You're not using them really for the damage, you're using them for body block, for meat shield kind of thing, to keep the enemies away. What we need is the fucking Spiritual Brute to taunt. When you get the Netherine Brute, I would really be happy if it starts taunting enemies. To add a taunt attack to it. Or if not, to make this Bane Spider, that this is changing to a summon with the patch tomorrow, to make this be a taunt hero ability. Because right now we don't have taunts, only Shasta has a taunt. Okay. Anything interesting dropped? Nope. I'm getting close to that 20k. I'm happy to party up. If you wanna party up, add me on Steam. I'm gonna just quickly throw my friend code in the chat. Friends invite. Copy. So this is my Steam friend code. So if you wanna group up, accept this and we can team up. I'm always happy to team up with my viewers for whatever type of content. When I'm not free for teaming up, I always make it clear. Normally I don't team up with people when I'm doing experimentation, meaning I'm constantly gonna be slowing the others down if I'm doing some sort of weird experiments.
Quest finished.
But yeah, this game, I've played it so much solo that whenever I get to team up with someone, I'm actually pretty happy. Because 90% of the time I've played this game, that's been solo. Especially during the alpha. During the alpha, the majority of my viewers weren't even playing the game, they were trying to get access to it. So it was even harder to find people to play with back then, especially in my time zone. So let me know when you've added me so I can accept. Oh, I see it. I see it. We can now we can now invite each other. So what are we gonna do? What type of content do you wanna do? Feel free to use the in-game chat with P. Alright, so phase beasts. Oh, he's already here. Oh, never mind. Okay, we can try and find the phase beast here in this zone. Let's see if there's anyone here. No. So yeah, in this zone I'm not expecting to find the phase beast, but whenever I do I'm pretty happy, because at least it's not always gonna be in the Act 1 mini bosses. We're gonna have to constantly reinvite each other. This is one thing I really wish would change in the system. So whenever we switch characters, we remain in party. I would like for that to happen. So now I guess we're just going back to character selection, restarting, and then and then phase beasts. If you're gonna be on mage though, I'm gonna go on something else. Like I'm gonna go on the Realm Master. So we can stack up some stuff. I'm not sure whether both of us need to be rewalking, as long as maybe one of us rewalks. And keep in mind my stream might have some delay, so you're probably hearing me a little later than one might want. Yeah, this is a fresh map, so you can teleport, and I'm gonna start looking for the beast in the meantime. So now we can stack different types of vulnerability. No phase beast yet. You can teleport to me through here. Press Z and then warp to and the player. So this is how you teleport to others. Z and then warp to and select the player name. It works. Pretty nice. He went into the sunken ruins again. I'm gonna quickly check. There's one part of the map I didn't explore. Maybe there's a phase beast there. Chances are super slim chance that there's gonna be a phase beast here. My guess is just gonna do a new map. Or maybe just go to the sunken ruins again. But since you've already been in the sunken ruins, it's probably not gonna be there. So I'm gonna quickly restart it, reset it, and then invite you. This is kind of see, that's why I think parties should kind of get retained somehow, but if they retain the party, the maps may not reset. So maybe it's like, yeah, kind of difficult to make it, unless they make a system to force reset them up, but we're not gonna even need this once they add the end game content, so it's kind of pointless for them to spend time developing certain things instead of prioritizing the important stuff like the end game. I'm gonna start running and looking for the phase beast because sometimes it spawns immediately. Come on, beast, I know you're somewhere here. There we go. Alright, I've got it on me. It's on me. I'm gonna wait here. Right at center. Since I've got the skittering shoulders, you're gonna be getting that damage reduction field on this fight. You're gonna be doing more damage because I've got my vulnerability from the blasting charge. When did I get full with items? Wow. Alright, let's not exit now. Let's go through the portal and go to Sunken Ruins maybe. And try there, like to make sure that we're doing less wall revolt and stuff like that. If you want levels, we're gonna get the levels tomorrow, so it's much better if we just keep trying to do this, I guess. Feeling the vape. Oh, that's nice. That sounds pretty nice. I'm gonna send the pet to the town. Banes everywhere. Banes, Banes, Banes. People are gonna miss this Bane, the venomous mole. People are definitely gonna miss this. No Beastie Boys so far. Instanced wood indeed. There's no trading, it's just instanced wood, everyone gets their own. Whoever a few years ago or several years ago invented the whole instanced wood thing in MMOs and games deserves a medal. It's one of the best things to happen to wood games. To games with wood, ARPGs and other types of RPGs and so on. Okay, there's one little place here that we haven't checked. Maybe we can even go to Darkrit Plains and try and kill some stuff there. There's phase beasts that can drop there as well. I'm gonna quickly check something here. I'm gonna keep this because I think it's strong. Let's go to the Darkrit Plains. Maybe check for phase beasts there. Okay. Last time I got 2 phase beasts for clearing 80% of that zone. And that's a lot of items you can get in this zone, a lot of elite enemies. So if you're farming for gold coins, it's actually not a bad zone. Wait, was that a phase beast I saw? No. Just a war item. What is here? I think we've got them all summoned here. Oh, it's not letting you. Okay. I'm gonna be here. If I find a phase beast, I'm not gonna enter until you rework. Maybe I need to re-invite. He's not leaving the party, it's not kicking him out of the party. And that's kind of strange. Okay, he's got it. They ported in the last moment on the opposite direction. That's strange, so far 0 phase beasts. I guess that other time I got super lucky with the 2 consecutive ones. Skittering legs. This guy, this insect is getting spammed with stuff. But I'm gonna have to go through. That's a bug there. Those should have despawned, so there's somewhere an enemy that's part of the pack, or maybe it got glitched. Oh, you got Celestial Gauntlets, nice. We're getting some legendary wood here. My pet needs to go to the town again. See, that's good farm. This zone has always been good farm for me. So many items per minute. You've got 70% gearwork. That's actually pretty good amount of gearwork. And keep in mind, when we're close together, we get even more. So when you're playing with others, you get 15% extra gearwork. Right now I'm at, I think, 50? No, actually 37. I removed some items. I removed this one here. This one changed as well. This one also changed, so I've removed 3 items that gave me gearwork. This one was a blue one with double the gearwork, if I remember, with +1 hammer spin. So when we're standing together, it's kind of glitchy, but we should get that adventurer's bug. And it's buggy. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Oh, face beastie boy. Let's go. Which one would it be? Act 1, Act 2 or Act 3? Act 1. I'm gonna wait for the pet to return.
Your hat is full. Your pet has arrived.
That's a pretty strong rifle. That could be my new weapon if I can enchant it, but I'm not gonna try enchant stuff. Now I'd much rather... Actually, I could enchant. Let me quickly go to my fort and try and enchant this rifle. After clearing the Acrid Plains, because I'm getting close to 20,000 gold, so I can probably try and enchant 1-2 times. And wasting times asking where I'm from Bulgaria, in southeastern Europe. I'm gonna quickly go to my fort, because it didn't teleport me in the Acrid Plains, which was weird. Why it ported me to Bugswat Burrow. pretty weird, it teleporting me to Bugswat Burrow. I'm quickly gonna try and enchant this rifle. And if I get 2 times poison damage, that means it's gonna be my new weapon. You can keep killing somewhere. You don't have to stay in my fort while I'm enchanting. You can keep killing somewhere and I can teleport to you. So close. It's gonna get me broke again. That's not bad actually. That's actually not bad as a combo. Still more damage than my old weapon, but a little bit more crit chance versus poisoned. Still an upgrade. I'm not gonna waste much more on it. Small increase, but still worth it. And this one kind of is a leftover for another hero, I guess.
Your pet is back.
Okay, I'm ready. So I'm gonna teleport to him. Good upgrade though with this rifle, and I almost sent that rifle to the town, not noticing it's a level 40 earlier when we were in the sunken ruins. I don't mind people's preference to anything. I don't mind people's preference to what they like, who they love, who they fuck, who gets fucked by them, who fucks them. I don't care whether you swing one way or the other. It doesn't bother me. I don't care what skin color someone has. I judge people by what they do, by their actions, not by the things you notice at first. It's kind of, I think it's pointless to judge people by um, what race they are or by what sexuality they are and all that stuff. Every race, every sexuality, everything has boring, annoying, bad people and also good people. So yeah, my country is friendly for everything. But there are a lot of racists in my country, especially old people. And that's just I guess in every country. In every country there's a lot of them. But it's kind of like yeah, your typical Eastern European, Southeastern European country. We do have parades though. We do have parades. So it is friendly. It definitely can be said that it's friendly. Dion Pao says his ex. Is that female or male Dion? I'm assuming that's the male Dion. So he says his ex is from Sofia. That's nice. I'm from here as well, from Sofia. Actually, maybe my game's disconnecting me. I think that my game is disconnecting me or it's crashing or something. I'm gonna quickly restart the game because I think it's stuck and like there's some sort of a infinite loop going on. I'm gonna Alt and F4. Hopefully it doesn't roll me back or something. You don't have to stay at portal. Keep killing stuff. Don't stay at the portal on my behalf. Keep killing stuff. Eventually when I load in, I'm gonna teleport to you. Appreciate the waiting, but don't worry. Kill stuff. Or is that a face portal? If it's a face beast portal, I can still find it as long as the face beast map hasn't ended. Yeah. High Struck, if you know how to add friend. What do you mean UX? Catalinux 77 friend for where? Friend for Steam? For Steam you need the other person's profile, or you need an invite link, or you need their friend code. And if you want to invite a friend of yours in the game, you need to be Steam friends. And then you just you're gonna be able to see your Steam friends in a list here, and then click party and then group up with them. My Steam friend code is this. You go into Steam, you click add, and then you're gonna see a field where you can type friend code. If you wanna add me, you can type that code there and you're gonna add me. This would send me an invite and I'm gonna be able to see that invite and respond. There's Bacon Fist. That was a nice name. My ghost is in the party for him. My ghost remains alive. But yeah, everyone feel free to add me on Steam, and eventually we can play sometime. So here's the Dark Red Plains. That's weird, it teleported me into this place. I'm the first on Steam. Okay, happy to be the first on Steam. Well, if other people want to add each other, feel free to share your Steam links. I'm gonna make on my Discord channel, on my Discord server, I'm gonna make a channel where people can share their Steam IDs and group up together, I guess. Let's make the Struck Up a community where people can just add each other, not just only using me as a mediator, I guess. I just thought of this because it's gonna be nice to get my viewers to team up sometimes when I'm not around. But yeah, on my Discord server, I'm gonna probably make a looking for group and Steam ID channel. I do have channels for some of the games I play there, and I do have some channels where I post news. And look at that, my voting keeps getting stuck. I think we need to meet up in town or something like that. Because right now I'm getting stuck again, and I'm gonna restart the game again. So I'm finding some weird bugs happening now. Not sure what's causing them though. I mean, it's definitely something with the traveling to person. So next I'm gonna just teleport to the zone instead of teleporting to the person. Yeah, you can try and revoke as well. It's probably safe if both of us revoke, just in case. They're definitely gonna have some more issues to fix with party and matchmaking. Because that's the thing, that they never got that much feedback because there weren't that many people playing in group during the alpha and beta phase. There were always people playing in group every now and then, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more people stress testing the matchmaking now, more than ever. Our help with this would be really appreciated by them if we figure out some bugs and report them. I'm not sure what to report with this bug, but something's happening. Something is happening when we're trying to travel. Alright, we're both in this place. Let's teleport to Acrid Plains and maybe teleport into the same one. We'll see. We'll see. And Michael, though, just subscribe to my channel on YouTube. If you're watching, Michael, cheers, dude. Thanks for the sub, really appreciate it. Not sure what's happening, but my alert... Oh, there we go. The alert just reacted. I'm gonna have to change those alerts to reflect on which platform the things are happening. So I'm gonna do that probably later tonight, quickly edit the text on those alerts. Those dynamites ended up working nicely. Binding Flash against the enemies of this level is so good that if I just Binding Flash them, they're gonna die from the damage over time alone. It's so strong in this versus those enemies right now. Probably because of my damage being pretty strong for this content. I mean, blue item with two sockets, one of them being for flat damage, and it's a two-hander. Strong enough. You're in Scotland. I assumed you might be somewhere from the UK, so Scotland, nice. I knew people who studied there, people from my country who studied there. Is it gonna vote? Yeah, Catalinux, we can play together. We can do the Act 3 stuff together tomorrow. It's probably the server, yeah. We probably might be too far away and it's trying to connect us to different servers. I always play on the EU West. So I'm not sure why when we're trying to play together we're having some problems. Yeah, this game. Well, let's see how the server netcode stuff changes tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow the netcode stuff changes. I'm pretty sure tomorrow there's gonna be more people playing than the past 1.5 weeks or so. Because there's gonna be a lot of returning players who wanna finish the story. But I'm not expecting something too big as a jump, because people would know there's not gonna be endgame. So those acrid planes seem to be kind of a problem. Catalinux says you live in... I'm seeing stars there. I'm seeing some stars, so this either got censored by something on my filter, or I have no idea. Oh shit, I'm getting attacked. Oh, what? I ended up teleporting by accident. Wait. I was out and tapped for a moment. I hate fighting around waypoints because this ends up happening. He's in the Dower Abyss. I'm gonna try and teleport to where he is in the Dower Abyss. Oh, it seems to work. Alright, we got through the hard step. Nice. One-handed pistol. 684, not too bad. Alright, let's keep moving then. And I'm fine with going on. I'm not gonna be like... as long as I'm playing with others, it's much more fun than solo grinding certain stuff. 3-socketed gloves, maybe it's good for enchanting. Yeah, it depends what's on those gloves. But triple-socketed, it's definitely good. If it's legendary, it's a keeper. But on a mage you want celestial gloves, you don't want blue gloves, you want celestial. If you're not having celestial on a mage, you're losing 200% damage. If it's not celestial gauntlets, eventually you're gonna change it because you want the celestial gauntlets. This is the biggest DPS item for a mage you can get. I mean 200% damage, 200% damage. This by itself should tell you a lot. Of course you have to have holy and unholy charged. But even if you just have one of the charges, even if you have the unholy charged, without the set bonus, or even with the set bonus, if you just don't have a build that can do both charges and you're just focusing on one of them, it's still pretty strong. And of course, the item stats, the majority of item stats scale down based on the content you're doing. So items scale down to the content level +1. Right now we're in a 21 to 22 zone, meaning our items scale down to level 23. I'm gonna demonstrate it quickly. See, this one is level 23. All of my items are scaling down to level 23 since they are higher than 23. And 23 is the max level of this zone +1. This is how item downscaling works. So that you can have a challenge, if you can even call it challenge. I mean, full legendary gear would be raping all the enemies. It's gonna be just you steamrolling them in the Wobby zones. Because the Wobby is not supposed to have full legendary items with enchantments and stuff like that. Full blue gear also would be pretty strong in some of the Act 1 zones. But it's still making it somewhat challenging. It's still making it somewhat kind of balanced. Because they're not scaling down the rarity, just the levels, but that's the perks of being a higher level in a lower level zone. Things are a little bit easier. Skittering helmet, okay. Where is he? Somewhere here. He's got teleports. I'm gonna have to walk. I would love a leap attack hammer skill on this guy. Leap attack, Diablo 2 Barbarian style leap attack with the hammer. That would be my fucking go-to skill for jumping from here to here, for example. See, instead of this skill torque swing, I would love to have a leap attack. So the torque swing could be something where you are making torque that lets you jump and slam it down, instead of swinging it sideways. That's how I would rework this skill. And I would make it a skill that you can maybe charge like scatter shot. Charge it like scatter shot, so if you hold it for longer, he's spinning the hammer a bit around himself to gain some torque, and then unleashing it and the hammer is taking him forward, and boom, landing down. So you're spinning the hammer sideways next to you, like this, boom, 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 phew, poof. something like that. This would be such a fucking cool version of a leap attack. And it can still be torque swing, so you're still gonna be using the torque, but a different kind of torque. For a different kind of purpose, and it can be like a kind of like allow you to jump through different areas, like the blink and like the shadow step and what's its name, the sharpshooter one, Ghost Visage. And wouldn't it be a cool skill? Who would love a skill like that? Because right now torque swings kind of seems underwhelming the way it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe I just need to gear up and test it again, maxed out. But yeah, let me get thinking about weird skills. I can always think of some weird skill mechanics.
Not defeated the hero yet. Is this a game to her?
Not much beasts where you are. There's some here. There's where I am at some elites. But we're killing them super quickly. That's why we're not noticing them. I mean, one-shotting some of the packs. And then there's the hurling arrow. I need to put the pet to some... Oh fuck, I forgot. Forgot to send the pet when he was full. So much items in this zone. Ah, Phase Beast. Oh, you're probably talking about the phase beasts and not the monsters, my bad. I misinterpreted this. Gotta destroy some stuff. But yeah, that if they, I'm gonna have to remember to not forget this this suggestion for a rework for Torque Swing. To make it like a leap attack, where you're swinging the hammer beside you on the left or on the right side to gain momentum, and you can charge it to make it stronger, like scatter shot on the sharpshooter, or you can just do it with the one click and just do it less damage, use it for mobility. Yeah, I can't pick up stuff. I'm gonna pick up the things I can. Yeah, we all need to sell. We all need to sell. I'm gonna grab the yellow and the yellow, the blue. Let's rewalk. Let's rewalk. It's gonna put us into the characters, into the town, and we can teleport again. I'm wondering if I should switch to Forged. Maybe with the next one. And Catalinux, I would like to play a little bit together now. How to ask to play? Well, first you have to add me. Did you? Oh, you already added me. You have to log into the game and I can invite you into the party. We can do a 3-man team. I'm pretty sure my teammate wouldn't mind. The more the merrier, that means we're stacking different auras. Which reminds me, I need to figure out what aura he's using. If he's using the crit chance aura, I can switch to another one. Because we're better off using different auras. If we have 3 people in the team, that means we can stack 3 different auras. Four people means you can stack all 4 different auras that the game can offer you from pets. But yeah, what we can do is we can do bug swat, do the kill on bug swat, then go to Sunken Ruins, clear out Sunken Ruins, and then Acrid Plains, and hopefully find beasts. We can do that as a rotation, hopefully find some beasts on the way. Vampirism is not an aura though, Vampirism is a skill. Isn't it? I mean, as far as yeah, Vampirism is not an aura. This is an aura, this is an aura, this is an aura, and this is an aura. And those you can have only one at a time. So you cannot stack them with one person, but with 4 people you can stack all 4 of them. So two of those you cannot stack, but you can stack this with this, or this with this, or this with this with 2 people. Necropupper, do you wanna see the Necropupper? I heard that Necropupper was broken. People told me it was broken, it was not triggering. I'm gonna check it out. Let's test it. Catalinux, let's invite him. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to bug swat. Clear bug swat. I mean, not clear bug swat, but find the beast in bug swat, kill it. Then it puts us into the entrance to Sunken Ruins. Then we go to Sunken Ruins. Hopefully find another phase beast there. If not, we're ending up at Acrid, and we can just start killing some stuff in Acrid, so that we can avoid wogging out all the time. We're gonna get XP tomorrow, so for now we can just focus on just co-oping and farming items and gold. Alright, we've got 3 different heroes. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna see what aura to put. Let's say I'm putting Bok Chan's aura. Oh, look at the beast! Okay, let's go in, let's go in. This one beast got stuck when it died. But yeah, XP is what we're gonna be getting tomorrow. Those goblins are getting a nerf because they're broken right now. You're gonna be getting 5 goblins instead of 8. So each you're gonna get the initial 2 goblins, and then for the next 3 casts you're getting another goblin for up to 5. It was kind of broken. It was never supposed to be dropping 2 goblins, spawning 2 goblins per cast with a precision skill. Oh, someone has the movement speed aura. Nice. Nice.
It's trapped.
I'm gonna quickly check here. Okay, we've been here. Where have we not been? That way. We've checked here too. This one has a weird layout. This one definitely has kind of a weird layout. Well, we're moving on to Akrit. It doesn't seem like it's gonna give us a phase beast on this map. Let's see. Oh, 3, nice. I need wood for building wardrobes. I need 250 wood to make 125 planks to make that legendary wardrobe for the sharpshooter. And that's one. I actually need to make 2 of them eventually. Thankfully contracts would award us some nice resources. So I can't wait until tomorrow so we can start farming those resources from the contracts and the crafting materials. They both have teleports. Or maybe the mage is using Luminous Run and not Shadow Step. I definitely saw him Luminous running. Oh, he has both of them, so he's the OP Speedy Gonzalez build. Protected Trail, we don't want to go there. I want my leap attack skill. Leaping Slam. It could be Leaping Slam because it's a slammer setup, so... Torque Slam. It could be Torque Slam. Ah, look at that. Instead of Torque Swing, Torque Slam. Swipe rename of the skill and swipe rework of the animation. JFO, subscribe to my channel on YouTube. Thank you, JFO, if you're watching. Really appreciate the help with growing the channel. Welcome to the Struck Club, to everyone who is here, if you're new. And the good thing about this portal is now it's gonna put us at the other end of the map, so we can clear. Oh, never mind. All right, let's teleport. From this teleporter, let's go to Acrid Plains. And Razor, Vid and Damjanov, thank you, dude, for teaming up with us. Good night to you, Viden, and we're gonna play some time as well. Tomorrow, feel free to let me know, we can play some more. Get that Act 3 story done together, it would be fun. I'm gonna try and wake up early tomorrow. I'm gonna set my alarm clock, or if I have to, I might just skip sleeping so I don't miss the patch. But I'm thinking the patch would be in the afternoon where I live, so I'm thinking I'm not gonna miss even if I oversleep and wake up at like 3 in the afternoon. Thinking I'm not gonna miss the patch. I'm gonna try and stream it as soon as possible. I'm not gonna be doing a YouTube video for the patch until I've spent at least 1 or 2 days playing, testing all the changes, because there's so many changes. What's happening to the party? Did Catalinux leave? Little Mary saying how many hours content can you get out at the moment? I mean Act 3, the last one tomorrow, but no endgame stuff yet. Yeah, no endgame stuff yet, so roughly if you're taking it slow, going from Act 1 to Act 3 probably could take you 12 to 15 hours. 12 to 15 hours is probably what you can get from the story. There used to be endgame, but they removed it and they're adding new endgame. So on Wednesday I'm thinking they're gonna show us some more, but not to everyone, just to some of the community people, content creators, etc., who have been invited. But maybe they're gonna show something different. They've already shown us a concept. I can't tell you much about it, but I can tell you that I'm really excited based on what I've seen. Based on what I saw a few weeks ago when they invited me and a bunch of other community creators and people from the Discord channel that have been there for quite some time. They invited us to a focus group and showed us a work in progress concept, like a presentation about the endgame content that's coming, and asked us for feedback, what we think, what's good, what's not good about it, and all of that. And there's gonna be another one on Wednesday, and I'm thinking it's gonna be about the same thing, but maybe they're gonna show us gameplay this time. So right now no endgame, but maybe 1 or 2 more months, if it's already ready and they're already testing it, and they're gonna be showing us endgame footage in action, then maybe it's coming sooner than expected, maybe. So Catalinux, if you're not rejoining, thanks to you as well for playing with me. It's kind of 2 AM here as well, so probably gonna play until 3 in the morning or so. And normally I don't stream this late. Right now my flatmates are on a holiday. Normally at midnight I would have stopped, meaning around 1.5 hours earlier from now I would have stopped. Because it's 2:18 AM, I normally stop around 30 past midnight, normally when I stop. How am I doing with the gold? Close to 20k. Oh damn. I'm gonna have to do some gambling soon. I'm saving 20k so I can gamble for cannons tomorrow. Tomorrow they're adding cannons to the gambler, meaning my forge can finally probably get the cannons I could never get from as drops. Speaking of forge, it needs more classes, but it's gonna get more classes later probably in DLCs. They've got 4 classes, each of them has 2 major skill trees with different play styles. You can make hybrids, you can make like this that's not using the train at all. In general, the Dusk Mage is a class that's forcing you, not forcing you, but nudging you into playing some sort of a mixed, balanced build where you're using both dark and light. But there's a decent variety of skills, considering the tier 1, 2 and 3 bonuses, and considering the relics. There may not be that much variety, but there's definitely a lot of variety. Once you look into the depth of different items, different skills, different synergies. I would be happy to get more classes, but there's only so many classes they can add a year. Last year we got 2 new classes. We got the Realm Master, released last year, and then we got the Sharpshooter, released I think on October, or was it November, somewhere there. So we did get two new classes last year, and those are gonna be the 4 final classes. The game will launch with those 4 classes. Post-launch, everything goes. Post-launch, there's gonna be modding. For the offline mode of the game, they will enable modding, and the modding community in Torchlight is famous for making so many things. There's mods with 60-70 classes to play. There are so many mods with different classes, and the developers have already confirmed that if they like some mods, they would make them part of the real game. They would integrate them into the online live version. Because it makes sense, if your community makes good classes that feel balanced and feel like they fit into the game, it's pretty good to use them. I mean, it's assets that someone made for you. I won't be surprised if we see a lot of decent mods making it into the live game. But yeah, they have already confirmed it that this would be a thing. If they like some mods, we would be seeing them into the online mode as well, not just the offline mode. Is this better? Oh, definitely better. Definitely better. Swapping HP for defense, swapping gold work for gear work. And yeah, fair enough, losing some poison, but it's gonna be better for the Vultura, for the Equinox Mountain. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the town.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet.
Alright, we're at 20,000. We gotta gamble for something. I really don't want to gamble on this hero, but let's say I do. If I do gamble for something, I'm probably gonna try and get the... What do the gauntlets give me of the cosmic set? Cosmic gauntlets. I think I really needed those instead of the boots. No, I don't. I definitely don't need them. I don't need the powdrons. Okay. What's my lowest level item? The boots, I think. Such a tough choice. Alright, let's go for Lex, maybe. Or...
Take a chance, that all?
Never mind, I'm gonna go to my fort and then walk on my forged or another hero and use those coins to gamble on another hero. I don't want to gamble on this one right now. Everything he's got I don't want to get rid of. If I get rid of those legs, I'm losing a lot of DPS due to my rifle giving me a lot of poison damage. And the gauntlets give me block chance, crit damage, gearwork and regular defense. But look at this DPS drop. The DPS drop is solid if I do that. .555 defense. Is it worth it? I mean, my defense is probably barely gonna change. Actually lost 4 defense, so that's a small change. So in theory I'm sacrificing a little crit damage and gold work and poison defense to get gear work, and it's definitely worth it in my book for that gear work. Okay, let's move. I'm gonna walk on the forged. I think my forged is probably the most under-geared of all. But which forged? This forged. I was looking for some Mountain King pieces. Can't remember which one. I'm pretty sure I've got the shoulders somewhere. I've got the hatch somewhere. I've got the tentacles somewhere. Was it the gauntlets I needed for the melee build? Gauntlet, I've got it here. Mega Blaster, Mountain King Cuirass. You know what, I'm gonna try get shoulders. I'm gonna try and get shoulder armor. And I think skittering shoulders can drop on the forged too, and that's the thing I've never gotten on the forged. Okay, we're good now. They're saying that with the patch they're adding the final set of the forged. And right now I'm not seeing skittering set on the forged. Oh no, I'm seeing skittering hatch. So which set are they adding? He has the Mountain King, he has the Wood Beast, he has a skittering set, so he's getting a 4th set. He's getting another new set. I can't wait to see which set that would be. And he's probably gonna be the first hero to have four different sets. Alright, let's go play. But those patch notes clearly say something about a new set for the forged. Let's see, just a second. I'm trying to find this. There we go. I'm gonna show you the info after this fight. I don't think they're gonna attack me. So let me quickly hide here and show you. So this one added the final set of forged legendary armor to the game and 3 additional Woku motion items. This is something I'm super excited about. So this set would be something I'm gonna try to get tomorrow once I get the cannons from the Gambler. I just wanna see what builds are gonna get stronger from this set. What skills it's gonna be boosting. It needs something that boosts ranged builds a little more. Right now the Mountain King set is better for mostly melee builds. Mostly melee builds or vent based mechanics in it. So the way it works, we do want some sort of a set for him that's better for barrage major builds, like the one I'm doing right now. So that's what I'm hoping it will be. Oh, we also have the arc powered. We also have an arc powered set right now. So we have the arc powered, which is Act 3. We have the Act 2 with the skittering. We have the Woods Beast with Act 1, and we have the Mountain King. So it's gonna be a 4th set. No, it's gonna be 5th set. Wait, something doesn't add up. Something doesn't add up there. It adds up to 5, but didn't it say 4th set? Or did it just say final? I'm gonna have to check again after this fight. Final, it says final set, so that means 5th set. The Forge will have 5 sets, apparently. Because I'm pretty sure there's currently 4. And the Arc Powered, the Woods Beast, the Mountain King, and the Skittering. Right, let's try and find the beast. My pet did a Nova, I think. I'm loving some of the changes that are coming to healing skills. To not be healing over time, but to rather be direct heal. And to heal for a nice amount of HP. No face beast. Apparently, yeah. Yeah, we gotta restart the map. So yeah, I'm really hoping that the new set would be something that really helps him boost some of the ranged things, ranged skills. But it's 6 pieces. From those 6 pieces they can still make 3 pieces be kind of benefiting range stuff, and the other 3 pieces be benefiting melee stuff. Still have a nice kind of a balance there.
Well, it was good seeing ya.
But with 1 extra set, that means more tough choices, whether you want to take this one item or another one, for another set, whether you want to go for 3 pieces of a certain set, or whether you want to go for 3 pieces of another, or maybe 3 pieces of one set and then for the other be mixed instead of going for a second triple set bonus. And with the Legendarium having 3 items, you definitely need to make some serious choices which 3 items to put there. Oops, sorry, I accidentally touched my microphone while touching my eyes. Well, I'm not gonna fight them, I'm just gonna wood the regular chests. Wait, this for a second looked like a beast. Probably another map without one. But we never know until the very end of the map. And the weirdest thing is sometimes I would kill the boss and go in the opposite direction where I've already been, and then the beast would spawn. Please don't die before killing. There we go. But yeah, my bad luck with cannons hopefully ends up being gone with the next patch when it comes to the Gambler, because so far I was very lucky to get 2 unique cannons, to get 2 legendary cannons early on in the early levels. After that, the two legendary cannons I really want for my legendarium I just couldn't get. And there was apparently some sort of a typo in the description of the Mega Blaster, which I'm really hoping was not the damage. If the damage was the typo, it's gonna be bad news. Alright, I'm just gonna go to Sunken Ruins now. Maybe Fragmaster would revolve me. This was me trying to enter the zone and it wasn't letting me enter it. That's what this sound was. By the way, this sound was the sound when you're using a skill that was in cooldown. Like right now I'm pressing my number 2 just to... It no longer makes this sound, which is... I'm so glad they changed it. And they decided to use this sound for other things. Because I'm the person that loves spamming his skills, so they get used immediately when they're ready. Okay, now. No. Let's go this way first. Fuck, wrong way. I wanted to get into the dead end first. Oh, they're actually both not dead ends. Still couldn't get Act 3 map today. I've been trying to get that Act 3 boss fight I got yesterday from this place. From a face portal. Oh, there we go. Please give me Shriek Beak, Shriek Beak, Shriek Beak. Come on. I want Shriek Beak. If not Shriek Beak, at least an Act 2 boss. I'm gonna be happy with an Act 2 boss like Kronk. No, it's Act 1. Unlucky. Shit, I can't move away. There we go, finally. Oh, and can't wait for freezing changes. You would be able to freeze bosses. I said it yesterday, but to those of you who may not have watched yesterday, you would be able to freeze and chill bosses with the patch tomorrow. So the code relic would be kind of OP. Cause yeah, it does a lot of freeze and chill, and especially the activation phase. You're gonna be disabling bosses, so what? This would be just the OP-ness of it all. As long as the party has one person with the cold heart, you won't even need cooldown, not cooldown, but you won't need damage reduction. They're not gonna be doing much damage when they're frozen, are they? Or when they're chilled. Well, when they're chilled they can still do damage, but super slow. Especially if you slow them with a regular slow. Let's do a little bit of Akrit farming. Fuck. Alright, this one got stunned. Actually, this one might be nice to try with a Cyclone hero later. This one takes forever to kill on this hero, wow. My damage must be terrible. Even with the downscaling, it seems to be pretty low numbers if 800 something is my highest hit here. But again, I'm missing the important weapons. The weapon that's supposedly giving 900% extra damage every few seconds. What's the best way to farm the beast portals? The best way to farm them is to go in the zone I was in earlier, in the Buckswat Burrow. So you go to Buckswat Burrow and you just run. Just run, eventually it's gonna spawn. If it doesn't spawn, we walk and go back in. But most of the time, if you check the whole map, most of the time there's gonna be at least one beast spawning. Even on ridiculous. I mean, people saying on lower difficulties than ridiculous it spawns more beasts. Which seems weird, it should be the other way around, I guess, but... I mean, beasts would not matter. Once they add the end game, people would forget about the beasts. And you would be happy to see beasts every now and then, because it would mean you're getting an extra free scroll of binding. But yeah, it's not gonna be something super important that you would really care much about. But for now, if you really want to farm them, and by the way, they're removing the XP. With the patch tomorrow, they're removing the XP gain from those. So enjoy it while it lasts. But if you want XP tomorrow, you're gonna get XP. Not to level 60, but to level 50 or maybe 51 too, based on the max enemy level that we're gonna get in Act 3. And that's more than enough. That is really more than enough for now. When we don't have endgame, you really don't need level 60. There is no real reason why you would need level 60. Because you can try a build even at level 40. Most of the skill points you need for a build you can get at level 40. The rest is just kind of quality of life for extra crit damage, extra bits of damage maybe, things like that. Little extra tweaking. And at level 60 you wanna be farming level 60 items, but do you need the level 60 items if you can do endgame? That's the thing. You would need those level 60 items to do the endgame, because it might end up becoming difficult at the hardest parts of the endgame. We'll see. I mean, we'll see in a month or 2 or 3, depending how far away the endgame is. We will see and know more about what we're gonna need to complete the stuff. They're spawning those stuns and nether wells very nicely synergized next to each other. Okay, I can finally stop for a moment. Oh yeah, wonderful. I have to drop some items. Right, pet, go sell. Wait, what? No more XP from the +1 level bosses you get from phase beast portals? Well, that's what people said. That's what people said that was gonna happen. I mean, we're gonna see, but people were saying that this was a thing. I didn't see anything about it in the patch notes, but again, I read like 80-85% of the patch notes at best. So there are things in the patch notes I might have skipped reading, and that might have been where the XP is. It was worded weirdly because it says phase beasts would no longer give XP. But people were not farming phase beasts for XP, they were farming the portals, and I think that was somewhere maybe in the Discord chat someone might have mentioned it, like developer or something. I'm gonna have to see it. I'm gonna have to search it after killing those enemies in the patch notes to see if it's mentioned there. Yeah, I think it's. I think they miswrote it. It shouldn't say that beasts are not gonna be worth XP, but it should say that the bosses in there would be worth XP. Because no one is farming the beasts for XP. No one is farming the beasts for XP. Beasts are not the thing that helps people level up. So most likely when you go inside there in the phase dungeon, you're not gonna get XP. Most likely that's what they wanted to write. So if that's what it says, it's probably not exactly what it means. We'll see. I mean, if that's what they're nerfing the actual XP from phase beasts, that's probably fine. People are still gonna be able to get 60, but I think they wanted to make a nerf, so tomorrow we will see. If we can get 60, that's okay. Whoever feels like grinding beasts can do it and get it. And grind 10 or 8 levels worth of XP with beasts after finishing Act 3 I mean. But again, even if you get 60, what's there to do? Farm level 60 items that are gonna get deleted when the game launches? I'd much rather wait for the end game mode and do it for the sake of doing it and farm items from there. It's gonna be something fun, and there's gonna be different types of it, different stages, maps, etc. To clear, rather than doing the same repetitive thing. Okay, those took a while to kill. Bet go sell again. I'm getting back to 20k. Which one is this? The trail. Okay, back where we came from. And just back to the question from D1 about difficulty. Difficulty matters in a few ways. Because first, difficulty makes things stronger, makes them do more damage, makes them have more HP. Then it gives you different bonuses like more gold luck, more item luck, and it also gives you some sort of badge. The badge, this badge you're gonna see here for every hero, is the lowest difficulty a hero has played. So on some of my other heroes I've never gone lower than ridiculous, and there's purple badges with golden trimming or whatever. This one I've played on hard, because this is one of my outs, and you're seeing the shield for hard. And when you go next to someone, you're gonna be able to see that that person's badge next to their name in the town. It's kind of like, yeah. Oh, you meant for phase B spawn rate. It shouldn't matter, but people are saying that they're getting more phase beasts on lower difficulties. That's what people are saying. Someone mentioned it yesterday or 2 days ago in my chat that they've been seeing 2-3 beasts a map when they're playing on hard, compared to me on ridiculous sometimes seeing 0 beasts on a map. But if it does matter, it should be the other way around. But yeah. Ooh, those are wife bound. Wow, I've been carrying 3 of those. I need to put those to good use. You cleared Burrow 3 times and have got just one. Well, you can always switch the difficulty. You don't need to be doing ridiculous. If your hero has played a lower difficulty, you can always switch to that difficulty. If you want to preserve the batch, yeah, play on ridiculous. I mean, so many respectacles. Stockpiling those. So yeah, can't wait to see exactly how they're gonna be handling this this no more XP from phase beast thing. Whether they meant from the phase beast themselves or from the enemies inside the portal. The way it's worded, it really sounds like it's the beasts themselves, which makes no sense, honestly, because it's not like people are farming hundreds of beasts per map just so they can get super quick XP. And even if they don't give XP, and that's fine. I mean, they're not the main source of XP anyways. They never have been, they never will be something you can farm in a reasonable manner to get XP. But the bosses inside, as you can see, there's many people that have already leveled to 60. Well, not many, but a few people that have already reached 60. So there's that. Okay. Right, I'm gonna switch to a different hero now. Enough of the forged. Cooldown for Vortex Bomb, it will be item. So, never mind, actually it's 258 2:59 in the morning. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, 3 in the morning here. I'm rather gonna go watch some Netflix or whatever, get some rest. But thanks everyone for tuning in on Twitch, on Mixer, on YouTube. There's gonna be again stream for Torchlight 3 tomorrow, doing that Act 3 playthrough, and it's not gonna be just one, it's gonna be multiple playthroughs. I will be open for co-oping with my viewers, so thanks again for watching, keep it cool, struck up, and until tomorrow, goodbye.